Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, everyone. We're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow. We're level 17. We're doing archery, short blade, and critical strike. Short blade is almost mastered, kind of like archery is. Very, very happy about that. Now, as far as major goes, we got lockpicking, pickpocket, and streetwise. For minor skills, we got stealth, mercantile, restoration, mysticism, thaumaturgy, and illusion. Restoration is to restore our stamina. Mysticism is so we can teleport. Thaumaturgy is so we can levitate. And illusion is just there. No problem. Very good. No, I am not a vampire. Not a vampire. Okay. Let's continue. So, as I was saying, we are in our house. We live in Tasso Parrot. Here in Tasso Parrot, we've got, God, I forgot I had this many Daedric daggers, jeez. Let's go find a used Daedric dagger. Let's see, slightly used, new. I need to put a couple of these Daedric daggers away. Also, how's our alchemy ingredients going? We don't have that many. Okay. I was thinking maybe I needed to stow away my alchemy ingredients, but I don't really need to. We got our potion maker, by the way, the sad cat meme. The sad cat meme makes potions for us. We could go to the Temple of RK, which is just around the corner down the street, but, you know, why when we have our own potion maker right here in our house? Now, other than that, we're going to go up this way, and in our, we got a couple Daedric short swords. We're actually going to pick those up, and we're going to go over to these chests. So these chests have our different, like, spare Daedric items that we don't necessarily need at the moment. So we're actually going to stuff 2 Daedric daggers in there. There should be, let's put our Daedric short swords in this one. That's good. Additionally, the Daedric Wakizashi can go in there. And then we just have our Daedric daggers, which we should... Actually, another short sword than the Wakizashi. Okay, that's better. Now, as far as this goes, let's see. We want to have 2... I figure 4 spares. 4 spares for our Daedric dagger. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Okay, so these gauntlets are used, unfortunately. That is, we will need to repair them eventually. However, it'll cost us about as much as this house to get it repaired. That's the sad reality of the situation. Daedric gear is stupidly hard to repair in my version of the game. So, I mean, that's a good thing, but let's see here. All right, well, we're going to keep 1 spare dagger on us and 4 spare daggers in our wagon. I think that's how we're going to deal with it. And then our treasure chest has our extra daggers, just in case. Our Daedric daggers are kind of like consumables in the sense that we're able to deal with that pretty well. Very good. You're going to stop typing. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I do recommend if you haven't slept very long, you should sleep. Don't bother watching my stream or use it to help you sleep because I'm boring. Yeah, that'd be my recommendation. All right, well, I think that we'll just shove all these alchemy ingredients in our wagon because we aren't ready to sort them quite yet. But our wagon isn't over full or anything at the moment, so I think we're basically good to go. We don't need to hang out in our house anymore. It's 7:30 in the morning, so we're actually good to take off. I'm guessing maybe we want to look at our clothing situation. We may have some extra clothes that we want to put away, like some extra shoes, maybe. Let's see. Keep these tall boots. These are good. But an extra skirt. I usually pick up extra clothing when I have the opportunity. And I'm looking at the at my setup here and thinking I can probably afford to get rid of a few extra pieces of clothing just in general. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at our cloaks and we're going to look at our clothing and figure out if there's anything extra. No, nothing in cloaks. What about shirts? So it looks like nope, nothing in shirts needs to be put away. Skirts, we can put this skirt away. I'm just double checking to make sure these are all brand new skirts. If they're damaged, we don't need them. Okay, and for robes, we have 2 robes we can put away. Contemplating what else I want to do here. I guess we'll go ahead and... We'll put shoes in this. We'll put shoes in here. Just because I was looking at, like, I don't have a place to put shoes. Also, skirts go in the same slot as pants. So we're going to just put our pants away in the skirt section. Yes. That'll do. Everything else looks good. Yeah. I think we've got everything we need. Actually, there's a formal tunic. Let's put that in with these. Yeah, formal tunic. Keep the short shirt just in case. Actually, no, we can get rid of that too. All right. I think we're doing well. We've stored everything we need to store. Let's go ahead and save the game because we're home. Actually, we'll just call this We Are Home. And let's head on out. We're going to go pick up a quest at the local knighthood. And that's pretty much what we're going to do. So we're outside in Tasso Parrot right now. Looks like it is warm right now. And that's kind of a big deal. So we're going to throw on a cloak right now to cover us from the sun. It's kind of a big deal. Tasso Parrot gets a bit hot. Well, specifically Sentinel. We're in the Sentinel region, you see. And we're in basically the tropics. And if we don't put a nice cloak on, we kind of get overheated. You know, we're down near the Alakir Desert and all this stuff. So either way, we're going to stay in Tasso Parrot, but we're going to head on over to the knighthood and see about picking up a quest there. Alternatively, I'm thinking about the Thieves Guild. How's our Thieves Guild reputation doing? Oh, we're a ringleader, and we're nowhere near dipping under 70. So I think we can just lay off the Thieves Guild for a bit. And yeah, Order of the Candle, we need to get respected in this town, just so that, or this kingdom, I should say. And that's what we're going to do. We're just going to do knighthood quests so that we are respected here. Keep in mind, we are secretly a thief who breaks into people's places at night and steals all their stuff. But as far as our cover life goes, we are an upstanding knight. We actually started as a thief and kind of burned our reputation over here. These people hate us. In fact, the cops, or the guards hate us so much here that if they see us in a town, they will arrest us on sight and charge us with criminal conspiracy, even though we haven't committed any crimes. Our mere existence will cause them to come up with fake charges in order to get us permanently banished from the kingdom. We haven't been permanently banished yet, but they've tried. They have tried. And so we kind of avoid this region. We're getting yet over here across the border. You know, we absolutely no problem. We've done nothing wrong. In fact, we are an upstanding, respected individual, as you can see. We are respected by the law. So it's like that. Yeah, I mean, here in how do I put this? You want to know how I got so hated in Sentinel? Not Sentinel. Sorry, Aesfot. What's it called? Aya Sophia. Okay. Aya Sophia. So, how we got hated here is I stole 20,000 gold worth of stuff. Okay. After I stole 20,000 gold worth of stuff, then I got caught by the guards, taken to court, and I used my my streetwise skill to lie in court, and I was found not guilty of the crime that I was obviously caught doing. Like, they saw me doing it, and I ran away from the guards every time. So when the guards finally caught up to me, I'm like, I'll surrender. And yeah, I mean, I I kind of was found not guilty for the crime that they all knew I did, and the result was it was hilarious. Now, that isn't quite the same as when I went to Tulyun and I spent some time questing here. Then I got caught doing a crime. and the Thieves Guild bribed the judge, and I was found not guilty. They, like, the law still holds me in pretty good standing, okay? Like, because the Thieves Guild bribed them. But that's a different story for a different time. Point is, we've left all that behind us, and now we're in Sentinel right now, trying to get a good reputation for ourselves here in this kingdom. And so we're going to head on over to the Knights of the Candle and do a quest for them. Looks like the Order of the Candle opens at 11, and it's 7:41. So what I'm going to do really quick is see if there's anything in our inventory that we may need to ditch just beforehand, before we go adventuring. And I think the answer is no. I've got some alchemy ingredients, but oh, gold pieces. God, I have 20,000 gold on me. I need to convert that into letters of credit. In fact, let's spend some of that gold right now, actually. We have a letter of credit on us for 80,000. We're going to stuff that in our wagon. And then we're going to pull out some of our coins. I'm going to make sure I have no other letters of credit. Good. I don't want to spend any of the money on the credit. Instead, I'll take like 5,000 gold out of my wagon. And I'm going to head on over to the Order of RK. And I'm going to buy some potions. And so, well, there we go. No problem there. It said, is it vanilla Skyrim or mods? There are no justice system in Skyrim other than you've committed crimes against Skyrimer people. Morrowind is the one that fucked everything up when it comes to the justice system in general. They screwed it up pretty good. Morrowind just arbitrarily decided, you know what? Let's go ahead. No, the antiquity store is this way. Morrowind decided that you should just pay your fine on the spot. They did not add a courtroom or anything like that, you know, where your social skills could be used to get yourself off with having committed a crime. The guards are just kind of judge, jury, and executioner, which is pretty terrible if you think about it. I mean, the system's functional, and it spawned many memes, you know, the Oblivion Guard meme especially. We're just going to loiter for 2 hours out here and then head on in. So, we are in an antiquity store right now, which is basically just a cheap pawn shop. And let's see here. Yep. He said Imperial Justice. Yeah, exactly. Morrowind, it's weird because in this game, again, you go to court, and it's kind of cool. And I really wish they had translated that in some way over to Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. That would have been cool. I mean, imagine going, having a scene play out in the local Jarl's Hall, where you're brought before them, and actually, you know, the scene plays out where, you know, they say like, this person was witness, and then it turns out to be a chicken because Skyrim's fucked up. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, as I was saying, let's go ahead and look over here, make sure there's nothing else. Yes, okay, there are some things we can sell, like the holy water, religious item, holy dagger, scarabs. Okay, yeah, we got some holy tomes, other junk that we don't have any use for, but we can easily sell. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. I'm glad I came over to the pawn shop after all. Wait. My robe. Need to keep my priest robes. But we'll definitely sell that stuff. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, we're selling all the miscellaneous treasure items we picked up, and that'll get us 8,000. So we should go over to the Order of RK now. I kind of diverted off and did other things because I thought, what if I sell at the pawnbroker? That's exactly what I did. All right. You're rich, so the fine for murder is nothing. Yeah, in Morrowind, if you get a high enough bounty, they actually just sentence you to death. And the guards will kill you on sight without giving you the opportunity to go to jail. In Oblivion, you can go to jail for 1,000 years. And someone actually did that on like the UESP guy. One of the people who maintains UESP has screenshots of the the third era being 3,000 years long because he was in jail for 3,000 years because he had such a high bounty. Now let's see here, because remember in Oblivion it actually shows the calendar day and the calendar year. So you know, before you beat the main quest and it shifts over to the fourth era and the calendar starts over, you can have like third era 3,000 whatever. It's like, oh boy, I may have committed some crimes there. Yes, people are immortal. It's true, unfortunately. Just buying some healing potions here. Okay. 3,000 years of Oblivion gates. Technically, the Oblivion gates don't actually start opening until you you do the Kavach thing. Like once you go to that first Oblivion gate in Kavach, that's when the gates start opening. There's actually a period of time in the beginning where there aren't gates popping up everywhere. Let's see, Potion of Purification. Just pick up a few more of these. Yeah. Wait, is there a Cure Poison I missed? Cure Poison, yes. Those are good. So we're just spending money at the local, what do you call it? The local temple. Grabbing, potions. That's why we went and sold all those treasure items, and we're thinking we could spend some money. But, even with that, everything looks fine. Yeah, I don't see any problems here. Heal True. Grab another free action potion. Ooh, Cure Poison, yes. That'll do it. Do you prefer static levels or level scaling in an open world game? That's a very difficult thing to talk about, because you've got level scaling in Daggerfall by default, and I'm using a mod that actually removes that scaling, but at the same time it can make the game very turbulent when a quest tells you to go to a place and you got in-game enemies there. So I'd say that if you don't have scaling, then the conveyance of the quests needs to be masterful. And that is to say, it needs to kind of guide the player in the direction of level-appropriate content. Otherwise, the player's in for a bad time. So, let's see here. Heal True, free action, purification, healing, orc strength, restore power, stamina. Very good. Yes. I mean, remember Final Fantasy VII had that giant snake, and then later on you just see, oh, Sephiroth impaled that thing. Wait, what? That was a good moment where they used a broken, like a broken monster that's completely outside of your curve of power, to show how powerful your nemesis is. Because you are given the opportunity to fight this thing, or use a chocobo to outrun it, which is you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use a chocobo to outrun this big snake monster. But what happens is, if you actually just go in there without the chocobo, you'll have to fight it, and it will probably kill you if you don't power level your character or play masterfully. So the result is that you learn, okay, going in there normally, game over. I should do what the plot wants me to do, which is to get the chocobo. You see, they flat out tell you if you go to local town, hey, you know, you go to the Chocobo Ranch and get this done. No problem, right? The game tells you to do it. So later on, when you get to this point and you see that snake, that same snake that can kill you, impaled on a spike or something. I don't remember the exact details, but the point is Sephiroth killed it. And so it looks really cool, you know, like, oh, wow. That's how powerful our enemy is. He just kind of impaled on a tree. Okay, yeah. Point is, Sephiroth killed the thing that game overs us. So maybe we need to get a bit stronger. It incentivizes the player. And I find that a compelling use. However, remember that remember though that what they did was they gave you the tools and showed you exactly how to overcome it. They gave you the chocobo, but then let you walk into your death anyway, and then gave you a narrative payoff to that situation having been set up. So again, like, static levels is great, are great, I should say, provided that the game is designed around it. In other words, don't just mod Skyrim to have static levels without building a system of conveyance to allow for it, or being a masterful player to the point where you know what is where. It's bad in that sense. You said you want to link the image of the impaled snake. You could put it in the link spam channel on my Discord server, I believe. But let's see here. We're almost done picking out potions, by the way. We're just using that extra money we picked up. Yeah. Let's see here. You said Requiem does Skyrim static levels best. Kind of. The game still isn't designed around it, so unless you go and find a very specific book that tells you where you're, like, these enemies are this level, Requiem is kind of a bit cuckoo for players. Like, you'll go to Bleak Falls Barrow and just get destroyed, despite the fact the conveyance of the game, kind of guides you toward Bleak Falls Barrow very soon. Kind of, and I get that's what Requiem's trying to do. It's trying to say, hey, slow down, the main quest is going to kick your ass. But then they should have added many steps along the way and done what Caius did in Morrowind, where they flat out tell you, hey, maybe you shouldn't go straight into the main quest. You should, first of all, take this money, go buy a spell or a piece of equipment, whatever, and secondly, you need a cover life for yourself. So take some time, go to the local Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, whatever, get yourself, get some quests under your belt, and then come back to me. And that's how Morrowind does it. Morrowind flat out says, look, okay, so most of the game is, basically they warn you in the form of, hey, you need to form a cover life for yourself. Yeah. So that's why mods can't fix everything. Bethesda Game Studio should make a good RPG. Oh my. That's, that is some inflammatory thing to say, but you're right. Let's see here. So you're talking about this. This is the snake thing. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that picture a lot. Oh well, let's wibble wobble. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah. Look at a couple more things before we go. Sorry about that. Got distracted. Now, let's check this one thing. Cure disease, free action, cure poison. Yeah, grab the cure poison, grab the purification, grab the stamina, orc strength. That's fine. So we actually spent most of that money. Like, we spent all of the money we got from treasures and a little bit of the money we picked up as well. All right. Do you think Elder Scrolls 6 should have difficulty levels? I mean, yes, actually. I think that at the end of the day, I love difficulty levels. I think there should be one difficulty level that flat out says this is the intended experience for the game. But then at the same time, I think that players should be encouraged to tweak that experience. In other words, not all players are the same. Hey, my 4-year-old kid wants to just enjoy the game. Let's let him do that. Like, put it on baby mode and let my my 4-year-old kid play the game. You know, this guy needs to review the game, and he's a game journalist that doesn't actually play video games. Let's let him play it on easy mode too. But then, you know, have a mode that is very clearly marked as this is the intended experience. And if for any reason you feel like you cannot do that, you absolutely feel like you cannot do that, you can start the game over on an easier difficulty level. You said, yeah, unfortunately, the Elder Scrolls uses lazy versions of difficulty levels. They actually just kind of do level scaling, or they just like inflate the health pools and turn everyone to bullet sponges. It's pretty awful. No. Starting equipment, like the rate at which equipment degrades. And equipment doesn't degrade in Skyrim. But you know, the rate of equipment degrades, maybe the number of skill points you get per level, you know, how fast your health goes up, maybe, you know, things like that. Who said, isn't normal the intended experience for most games? Doom Eternal, for example, is balanced around the ultra-violence difficulty, which is on the higher end. And something like Hurt Me Plenty is actually, that's seen as normal, is actually an easy mode that isn't brainless mode, which is, you know, the lowest difficulty level in Doom Eternal. So, I'm just thinking about a closer to modern game. We talk about how normal is the intended experience, but these days, normal tends to, my armor's warm. Okay, I need to take my armor off. Let's go to traveling gear and watch my character get naked. Was gonna say that most games these days tend to, end up, sorry, I need to find damn skirt there. There we go. Let's equip that. And then we'll bundle that. There we go. I said Dark Souls is the intended difficulty. God, the problem is, yeah, easy is content tourist, normal is easy, hard is normal. That's the way things work these days. I'm not joking. Like, these days, that is very close to how games work. Like, easy is for people who don't play video games, basically. And then normal is, you know, normal is easy for most people. Like, oh boy. And you know what? I'm actually in favor of easy being super easy. I am really... Oh, Daedric Wakizashi. Apparently our tribute for today is really good. It's a Daedric weapon. Additionally, we got some more treasure items to sell at the pawn shop. And we need to put this gold away. We got way too much gold. Let's stuff it in our place there. Ooh, put the Wakizashi away in the wagon as well. What else do we have? It's all the potions. I was just like, what is causing me to have so many carry weight issues? It's the damn potions I picked up. I have too many of them, like 26 free action potions. We'll put 20 away there. Then we got, let's put 3 heal true potions away, 6 restore power potions away, 4 arc strength potions away, 10 restore stamina potions. No, that's not it either. It's got to be not even the ingredients either. I'm looking at this. We got food. Contemplating all of this. I guess it has to do with the Sword of Wildfire? The healing kimono? No. But we'll figure this out eventually. In the meantime, we have enough space here. Said, Candy Crush makes cartloads of money because regular people can get into puzzle games. I love certain puzzle games. Yeah, I mean, Candy Crush is kind of sad, actually, when you look at its monetization. I wouldn't play it based on that. But let me explain something here. And that would be, here, hold on. Let's, first of all, we'll do this, and then let's pull this open really quick. It's just going to take a moment to load. Takes a moment to load. Oh boy. That isn't installed properly. Looks like Steam wasn't on. Boy. Let's go. It's 100 megabytes to install this thing. Okay. It looks good to me. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm horribly distracted about something. I could have sworn I had a different drive for this. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Said Puzzles and Dragons. Yeah. One life, one save type difficulty. Not super exciting. That's not super exciting at all. Alright, so as I was saying, let's see here. I gotta accept the DirectX agreement. Hey. Your friend died. It'll never be the same again. Oh boy. Hold on a second. Let's see if this works. It probably won't. It'll probably break horribly. But I'm curious, regardless, about how we've managed to see. Nope. Nope, still didn't run. Ah, here we go. I just installed this really quick. Very casual game. Super casual. It's Puzzle Quest. So, here's an example. Shut up. Yes, so as I was explaining, basically, this isn't a good example. The specific one, I was hoping to grab a like a quick game, and I don't see the option for it. Damn shame. Oh well. I don't have an install for it. I don't have a save file at the moment. But what that is you play Bejeweled, but as you match certain parts, you actually attack your enemy. So you have 2 health bars, one on each side. And as you go and match different jewels, those jewels actually give you mana to cast your spells. And you can use those spells and skills based on the mana that you've gathered to hurt your enemies. And you'll go doing quests and killing monsters, even sieging towns and stuff like that. Playing a puzzle game, which is basically Bejeweled. And it's really cool. And the casual person can get into that, actually. I find it just has the right level of depth to be entertaining. So, not all puzzle games are bad. But a good portion of them are. Candy Crush is terrible. But then again, I would argue so is Fortnite. So here we are. Okay, we don't need to do anything in the Thieves Guild right now. Puzzle Fighter. Well, Puzzle Fighter is very different. Like there's things to say about Puzzle Fighter. All right, let's see here. Boots. There we go. Pretty fun until you hit the paywall. Yeah, well, a lot of these mobile games with their paywalls are terrible. and that's why I would probably never play them. There's a few games that I enjoyed thoroughly that are mobile games, but Honey Pup, yes, my wife and I played Honey Pup together. Let's see here. We're basically, yeah, it'll make you sweat. We're moderately dressed. That's unfortunate. Are you too dressed? Apparently we're too dressed. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go ahead and go over to the Order the Candle now. They should be open. And we'll get things done now. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, or the Order the Candle waits and thing there. Think about the pink fairy. She didn't really care about the storyline at all. Thought it was kind of dumb. Which, I agree. Okay, we are going to loiter for an hour, then we're going to dive inside. Very good. Okay, we're going to use our Mark of Recall to set an anchor here. And let's see. Order of the Arcade. Yeah, Nidgets, which is the Knights. Okay. Dark Brotherhood has struck again. Nope. We're not doing the Dark Brotherhood has struck again. All right, the Order of the Candle needs your help. Mere days ago, the Farmstead was overrun by a group of bandits. Okay, so we got to go kill some bandits over at the Farmstead. Very good. And so we're going to the Farmstead. We got 20 days to save the people. Save the people. Our food is getting a bit ripe. Well, then we better eat it. Eat the damn fish. It's moldy, and therefore it's delicious. Moldy meat? Absolutely. Let's go this way. You're a bit warm. Of course you're a bit warm, but how do I deal with that? If I take the cloak off, I'll start getting burned. I have a sash on, which is in a skirt, which are the shortest things. Well, actually, there might be a short skirt I can wear instead. Don't wear pants. No, Nope. There is nothing lighter than what I've got, unfortunately. That's just the reality of the situation. Just take off your shoes and burn your feet on the sand. Alright. Why is moldy meat good? Because my character's an Argonian and gives zero shits about whether there's mold or not. He'll just choke down anything. Alright, let's see here. We need to head over to that farmstead now and deal with the bandits that have taken it over. Very good. 5 hours away. Let's go. And take a moment before we travel any further and have an orange. The orange is delicious. Oh, we have 21 potions of purification. Well, that would go a long way to seeing why we're over encumbered. Let's get rid of 11 of those. And yeah, that's better. So we're going to keep those potions of healing. Seeing if there's anything else. Well, we can get rid of like 4 of those. Yeah, that's a bit better. We have a lot of magical items on us as well. Okay, let's get going. Yes, we're fine. No problems here. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, search for water, please. And we found it. We found some water. No big deal, though. We have 3 more water skins we can use before we're kind of screwed. But we'll get to the farmstead in time, I think. Won't be a big deal. All right, let's see here. Whoa, hold on. No, we can keep going. Said, why do you do 10 times, sometimes 15? Sometimes 15 when I want to go faster, but for the most part, I just want a chill, laid-back experience where I can look around and see dungeons. By the way, we got bandits. Give me a second. I actually have to do something. I'm going to talk over here. As I was saying. So, one thing that I really like is that, like, you can adjust the rate of speed at which the tedious travel mod goes. So with tedious travel, if you want to know what I was doing, by the way, I was just using deodorant. Why? Because it's hot in real life. So it's antiperspirant, really. So as I was saying, we got bandits. We're being attacked by bandits. That's not good. We're gonna equip. Equip. Now, as far as the travel rate goes, at 10 times speed, I can accurately pick out dungeons and other locations nearby to kind of peel off and go to. If I start going to 15, 20 times speed, I stop being able to see those as well. And also, I just like the time to be able to look at my email, social media, Discord chat, and of course, this here Twitch chat right in front of me while I'm traveling. And I can do all that at 10 times speed and still look on the horizon for dungeons and stuff. If I start going faster, I have to pay more active attention to the game or I'll miss stuff as it goes by. Obviously, we could go up to 30, 40 times if we didn't care about what we were passing by. But, it's more about traveling the world than it is necessarily instantly traveling to our destination. What did Todd Howard say about that? I thought it was something about a expeditious form of travel, but I don't see the meme. It's not popping up, which makes me very sad. My Stream Deck is supposed to instantly fast travel there. It gets you right to the fun, but it didn't work, which is making me very sad deep down in my soul as I look at this right now. And I can find and click this manually, though.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
There we go. I was trying to use my Stream Deck to activate that, and it didn't work. And it made me sad. Okay. That'll do it. Let's get back to it now. Yes. I'm just double checking to make sure I turned it off. Good. Okay. Let's kill these bandits. I say as I get poisoned immediately. Oh, and accidentally click into AFK because I'm a genius. Interesting. It unlocks the window. It unlocks the mouse from the window when the pop-up happens. That actually pisses me off quite a bit because I was clicking on it, swinging my mouse, and I clicked onto my my streaming software. That makes me sad. So we are absolutely poisoned. We need to chug a cure poison potion immediately. I believe we've got one of those. Cure disease. Wait, cure poison. There it is. Yes, we wipe the sweat from our brow. Okay. Some twine. Not enough to be of any use to you. Yeah. Good, good. So we're actually doing decently enough. We got poisoned once, which was irritating, but also just part of the meaner monsters, how they deal with enemies, specifically humanoid enemies. They give them poison frequently, as I understand it. That might be a vanilla mechanic, but either way, we're just kind of killing these guys as we go. We are invigorated. Our stomach rumbles. Very good. I'm just gonna beat the crap out of this person. Good, good. So, you wish Skyrim instantly gave you the major cities? I actually turn that off whenever I play Oblivion. I will actively make sure that in like the better cities and unique landscapes. I forgot if it was that or Mad Masker. Oh, well, one of those mods that I usually use turns it off, and I make sure that that stays off because I actually like going to the places physically. And, you know, obviously the roads are going to be more dangerous using the enhanced enemy mods. You'll come across like wisps and things like that. Weird higher level enemies that you weren't expecting. Okay, so we ended up smacking into this town, and I think this is a great place to go, maybe go to the supply store. I think that would be a good thing. Yeah, let's go to the supply store. We'll, metalworks first, I guess. And it's on the way to the supply store. Plus we get out of the sun for a bit. Mm-hmm. Alright, Dwarven Katana. I don't use long blades, so it doesn't matter. Hello, sir. We're going to sell him the junk we picked up. Just to get it out of our inventory. Isn't worth much at all. It's all steel garbage. Iron is worse, but that's neither here nor there. House of Debella's there. So if anyone hasn't seen a House of Debella before, we can go over there really quick, and you can see what we're talking about. So the House of Debella is an interesting place to visit, as you can see. It's one of the best religions in the Iliac Bay, obviously. Give me a second, I need to adjust something. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I kind of, I reinstalled, some, like, files on my system a while back, and the result is my mouse settings were reset. And if you want to know the bane of my existence, it's an adaptive acceleration profile. Flat, please. Thank you. I like mouse acceleration, provided it's a flat profile. But adaptive profiles are bad. And Windows's profile is terrible. Let's see. Windows mouse acceleration profile. Hold on. I'm pulling up the... I'm trying to find the default one. Here it is. This is... I don't know if this is the default one or not, but this is what I remember. Like Windows mouse acceleration profile being. I remember it being something ridiculous like this. Something like this, where it's like just at arbitrary moments it accelerates more, and you're like, how do I normally you want it to be a straight line. Like that's how you make a good acceleration graph. And like Windows is like this, like just at arbitrary moments your mouse sensitivity speeds up for no reason. You should know instinctively, like just, you know, reflexively, how fast your mouse is going to be based on your input. And, you know, that's why most people who play like first-person shooters will insist you turn off mouse acceleration completely. But I find that as long as it's a nice flat profile, there's no problem. It's just the adaptive was kind of killing me. Either way, this is the House of Debella. It's a nice little little divine temple, as you can see. There is nothing wrong with this place. Don't worry about it. So, we are going to leave now because we don't have any business with them. We just came in to show you guys how that works. The House of Debella, I mean. We're going to go past the metalworks there. What do we got? Yeah, the supply store. That's where we're going. Where we intended to go before we got sidetracked by the House of Debella and how mouse acceleration works. All right. Said gamer mice have a toggle between low and high DPI settings. Well, yes, my mouse does that. I have to like reach over. It's let me see here. Hold on. Stop. As you can see right here, my mouse has 2 thumb buttons. God, this part's dirty. Makes me annoyed. Anyway, over here on the front, there are 2 buttons. One to go slow, one to go fast. Sanic button? Yes, Sanic button. Okay. But yeah. Let's go bandage layer. Buy more food so we can watch it spoil. Yep, more food. Bandages, absolutely, and fish. Spoiling is seasoning. For this character, yes. Alright. That should do it. I don't think there are any other issues. We could just wear armbands and get our skin burned. That's true. Did maggots give it extra flavor? Well, maggots are protein, so you can... Absolutely. Let's go ahead and eat some stuff. Don't worry about it. Have a fish. Have some bread. Can't eat an apple right now, though. But we're invigorated. That's the point. We're going to cast stamina, so we don't have to rest. Either that or drink stamina potions. We're going to go to the farmstead now. We're actually going to stop for just a second. Don't turn off the sound. But do save it under Knidget's 1. That's important. Let's go. Give me just a second here. As I was saying, interrupt my journey. What are we fighting? A Spriggan. That's fine. Yes. Good. Spriggans and tigers, oh my. Can't stuff our faces further after having a whole fish and a whole loaf of bread. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see here. I'm just looking at the DPI settings now. Like, this is slow. This is medium. This is fast. This is super fast. Yeah, so obviously medium is actually the best. I was looking at my mouse going, do I really want to enable any of this stuff? No, not really. Just leave it on the first 2 settings, which are the super fast and the medium. Easy peasy. There's a bunch of toggles I can do, which I don't need to do. That's the second button. Okay. That's Spriggans and tigers. What's going on with this tropical desert region? Damn. Okay. Second tiger dead. Third tiger dead. Grab the roses. Absolutely. I was thinking about checking the other corpse and then... Oh, look at that town over there. That's kind of cool. Just off in the distance to the side. Not where I'm going, mind you, but hey. The sun's going down. We might need to bundle up as it gets colder. No big deal. Just something to pay attention to. Right. Gathering trees. No, we don't need to pick fruits. We're leaving. Oh, in the future, bugs will probably be main food. That depends. That really depends. Okay, so I think there's bandits here. As you step closer, a whisper in your ear. Excuse me, Argonian, but we can't have you on this property. We've resorted to the Dark Brotherhood's aid, and they have saved us from our enemies. Please leave before misunderstanding arrives. This is clearly not how the Order of the Candle will allow things to stand. Do you attempt to get the whereabouts of the members of the Dark Brotherhood? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's get the whereabouts of the Dark Brotherhood members. Let's see. Let's see here. Your speaking ability leaves much to be desired. The child looks more than agitated with each question. Finally, the interrogation leaves you empty-handed. So, looks like we're going to have to deal with this. We're going to go inside. And, yeah, there are no enemies near here. Unfortunately, my discussion, I'm just going to take all the twigs. Remember that this area is being controlled by baddies. So we're just going to run around really quick, take all their loot. It's funny. These bandits who've taken this place over have resorted to the Dark Brotherhood to protect them. Very good. They're already algae farmers. Well, yes. I mean, there are alpaca farmers too, but, if there's something that can be farmed, chances are someone's farming it. Goodness knows I'm farming loot in this video game, Digital Pixels. And when I go play No Man's Sky later today, I'll be farming other things. Does not unlock. Well, damn. Thankfully, we've got ourselves a Jade of Undeniable Access. Around here somewhere, there should be enemies. It's open, a voice hollered. You. Oh, hi, whispers in shadow. So in other words, the bandits aren't here? This is weird. There should have been bandits in this location. I don't see evidence of any of them. Let's see here. The farmstead has been liberated by the Dark Brotherhood, the residents told me. I should return to Tasso Parrot and report on the master. Oh! It was taken captive by a band of criminals. And the Dark Brotherhood liberated it. Okay, that makes sense. These aren't bandits after all. You said, is No Man's Sky worth playing? Okay, so Elite Dangerous is a space exploration game with some very minor planetary exploration elements. Whereas No Man's Sky is a planetary exploration game with some very, very minor space exploration elements. All right, let's see here. We are going to go back to Tasso Parrot now in the night. I think we're fine. Yeah, let's go back. We're going back at night. Actually, how are we doing with the climate here? No, the warm evening is good. So we're not sweating or anything. We're actually doing just fine. So, yeah, there's a base building and fleet command in No Man's Sky, but the fleet command is bare bones. It's more like a Facebook game. I mean, they will help you if you're in a system and you get attacked by pirates, but I usually go for the space shotgun, fly at point blank to my enemies and just one-shot them. That's how I usually roll in No Man's Sky. So either way, doesn't matter. We got bandits here. Oh God, it hurts. Well, let's just really quick gear up. That's not gearing up. That's gearing up. Okay. We should be fine. There's no sun out. Yes. Good. Pinched a gold piece there. You say it'll be honest. People inject Botox into their bodies, so I would say that those people already exist. Okay. There we go. Checking to see what else we got. Oh, it looks like we got a Dwarven battle axe, so we gained something of value already. That was definitely worth fighting those bandits over. Cannot carry any more stuff. Yes, shove it all in the wagon. And also, god damn it, don't shove my gauntlets in there. Okay, we need to equip the gauntlets. Equip this bow. Then select armored up. Now, if I switch over to travel gear, that travel gear broke again. Hold on a second. I need to put on the skirt. There we go. And what about the wrap? Okay. Now, if I click that, it should save it. So I hit this. Hit that. Good. Okay. We can equip these two. Yeah, that's fine. Great. I'm happy about that. All right. Alcohol is poisonous. Yes. Uh-huh. Your body can actually build up a tolerance for alcohol, like it can build up tolerance for other things that are poisonous. You can more or less... let me see. How are we doing? Armor's warm. Where your dress provides no warmth. Okay, we're good. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. You had a gaming tower that lasted a literal year. That's unfortunate. Your gaming laptop could probably or your laptop that doesn't do games very well. There's several games that you can play on that. But I'm trying to think of what other. Yeah, it really depends on what you're looking for. Like, you couldn't run Daggerfall Unity very well on it, unfortunately. Welcome to Sentinel. I trust you had a comfortable stay so far. Let me get right to the point. My name is Prince Lotun. My son. Oh God. You're well respected. I have need of your sort. I can pay 1,226 gold to infiltrate Castle Wayrest and recover an heirloom. Am I talking to the king? Did I just meet the king out on the road for no reason? Fine, fine, I'll accept. What bounty? There's an item, a painting, hidden in Castle Wayrest. I desire this item for reasons you need to not know about. Bring it to me. Damn. I just met the king on the road for no reason. That's obviously a quest bug. I have a feeling it's due to one of the quest packs probably firing wrong. And when I say quest packs, I mean those are mods. So this is probably a modding problem, not a Daggerfall Unity problem. But it's just something to note that I'm supposed to go to frickin' Sentinel. Yeah, meet a king out in the road in the middle of the night? No problem. No problem. Roam on, king. Oh, boy. Now I'm just thinking of King Cashew, the mercenary king from the Lotos War. And how he just comes in with his band and just wrecks shit and then moves on to the next area. And, like, different kingdoms will pay him a huge fee to fight for them because he is that good. King of the bandits, basically. Except he's not necessarily a bandit. He's called the mercenary king because people will hire him and he'll come in with a massive army and just be like, fine. Like, and he drinks with the kings too, as if he were royalty, because like he was from some noble house that had fallen apparently. And yeah, he just like the idea is that his particular kingdom where he had land was a desert that was basically uninhabitable. So he just kind of gathered up the few dwellers there and said, let's make a better life for ourselves, wandering the land, conquering. Like, okay. And it worked out. That's a fantasy game, obviously. It's not realistic at all. It's not a fantasy game. Fantasy, it's a fantasy story, obviously. But he's a minor character who mentors the main character at one point. Either way, Lodos is based off a Dungeons & Dragons session that the author had at one point, so a lot of crazy shit happens in it. Not actual Dungeons & Dragons. That no one expects the Bandit Inquisition. What was the king from? Record of Lodos War, which is a Japanese novel series based on it's a Japanese cartoon based on a novel series, which were more or less based on a Dungeons & Dragons session the author had. And there is a Record of Lodos game for the Dreamcast, which is really good. It's Diablo. It is a Diablo clone, in fact. But it's fun as hell. I just smacked in there. Okay, well, let's sleep here at this the Rat and Dagger tonight. Yes. And when I say sleep at the Rat and Dagger, I actually mean go over here. Yes. Let me see here. Buying some food. Gonna buy some lighter shoes for the hot days. That should be fine. Yes. Well, typically defeating a demigod in tabletop requires you to get a super MacGuffin and then roll exceptionally well with the assistance of NPCs. You aren't going to, without it being part of the plot. Oh, wow. I fainted. Why did I faint? What's happening? Your armor's stuffy. I'm freezing to death. Okay. That explains it. I'm very cold. Okay. So we should, put on a surcoat. And then, oh god, there's a scorpion! There's a scorpion! Cast stamina and run! Okay. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. Unrestrainable common symbol. I invoked my, my common symbol. God, it's casting paralysis over and over. What kind of madness was that? That was the game conspiring to try to kill me. Wow. Okay. Usually, if the story is kind of decent, if the story is decent, then you typically don't get the power to kill a god or a demigod from that particular god. In other words, you will end up killing that god by using the MacGuffin from another god or from some ancient forbidden thing that, like an aboleth or something, Point is, some of the cosmic horrors from beyond it would probably be involved. Not if you have a god that actually creates the MacGuffin that then kills that same god by use of the main character, that's incredibly dumb and overused already. So it wouldn't make a good story, in my opinion. Let's see here. Looking at this. Did house rules apply? The 2 times 20 instant kill? No. That sounds incredibly dumb. All right, let's see here. There are levels of gods in D&D. Well, yeah, I mean, you get down to the, it depends. If we're talking, obviously, I'm not going to talk about D&D 5.0 because I don't care about D&D 5th edition. So I'm just talking about Dungeons and Dragons in general, which has many, many settings, not just the Forgotten Realms. So, but if we're talking about the Forgotten Realms in specifically, then you have, gods like Ao, who are just absolutely untouchable, unfathomable. And then you have gods that are lower on the totem pole, which are indeed killable. And then, if we're talking about the other realms, you get one of the initial like serpents that sleeps deep within the bottom of the 9 hells and pretends to be Asmodeus. And at that point, at that point, it's like, this is not only unkillable, but like it could probably just breathe in your direction and instantly wipe your existence from the world. Pretends to be Asmodeus. Yeah, there were 2 snakes that were like, one was creation, one was destruction, and it basically fell into the 9 hells and ended up falling to like the very bottom. And you don't care for the 2 snakes thing? Yeah. Point is that the Lord of the Devils is actually being fed the souls of the atheists, and that's how that's like, because it's going to take like millions of years for it to regain its power, its original power, because it was so mortally wounded during the time before the world existed. So yeah, that's basically the 9 hells are a Ponzi scheme designed to feed the souls of atheists to this serpent of creation and destruction. And it's kind of funny. They don't reference it in any newer versions at all. All right, let's see here. Let me really quick just go ahead and save here. We need to sleep. Who made the crystal spheres? That's a very good question. Nobody knows. Yes. Even in death, you can't avoid multi-level marketing. Yes. All right. Let's see. We said they took away attack of opportunity. Well, I really need to break into Pathfinder 2 because attack of opportunity is really dumb in the sense that it encourages you not to move. And so fights get very boring, where everyone just kind of stands in place and fights each other. So, the idea, you said Al made the crystal sphere, but Al doesn't have any power outside of it. Oh, well. Let me see here. As I was saying, you said Pathfinder has 2 has attack of opportunity, but it gives certain classes like warriors only. Yeah, and was gonna say that. Yeah, that makes sense. But what I was gonna say was the 3 the 3 action system would let you say run up to someone, punch someone, and then back up. Like make a little bit of distance. And within a 3 action system, you're able, like, combat's able to be mobile, and there's a lot more you can do than just stand there and execute combat moves. Okay, so anyway, let's go ahead and go over here. We are going to go outside. We're going out? Yeah, we're fine. I'm just confused for a second. I get lost There it is, Mr. Potion Man. Good. He said you enjoyed 3.5, but it attracts rules lawyers. There's that scorpion there. Yeah. So let's resume our travel to Tasso Parrot after we do this. There's a, like, who created everything is a terrible, like, a terrible thing to explain. The, like, creation should not be knowable. At that point, you kind of demystify a lot of things. And, you know, I like the idea of this ancient god did this, that ancient god did that. You know, like, you can have very specific things, but if you say this person created everything, at that point, you've like chipped away a lot of the mythology there. Like a lot of, sorry, you've chipped away a lot of room for creative storytelling within the mythology. Once you've explained, this is the guy who created everything, he did it for this reason, you know, at that point, it's unfortunate. So, you see, yeah, owl. Oh, remember that within Spelljammer, you take your ships between crystal spheres, and like, Owl has no power in the other outside of the sphere, you know, where he is. And so there are other gods and other things in the various spheres all over the place. And then there are creatures that actually exist within the fluid that goes between spheres. So it's interesting. And you know, you have the unknowable creatures that kind of passed from beyond. Like, again, I mentioned this earlier about aboleths, for example, servants of these long forgotten ones. So you do have room for cosmic horror and stuff like that. As long as there's unknowable things from beyond, it's okay to have a pantheon of gods that exist within your crystal sphere, because there is more beyond it. You know, as long as you don't fall into the Toriyama school of writing, where you got Dragon Ball. And by the way, we're going to spend some time searching for water really quick. Yeah, we got some water safe to drink. Very good. I was going to say that you end up... let's go with this sash. Let's go. So, was going to say that... I'm trying to formulate my thoughts here. I got distracted by game mechanics here. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Let's fight it. Whatever we got. Okay, we got a bandit. We're gonna quickly pick his pocket. A pawn receipt. Nothing good there. Good. Ugh. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is, as long as you have actual yeah, we're passing by that shack. As long as you have an actual unknowable set of origin and like forces that can kind of reach in and manipulate things, the story doesn't need to be predictable. And unfortunately, like, we've already exhausted the Forgotten Realms in terms of, like, storytelling potential, because how do I put this? We've explained too much. That's the problem. And what bugs the shit out of me when it comes to the Elder Scrolls is they don't create new Daedra. They don't subject the player to the what do you call them? To demi-princes and things like that. It's always, These are the set of Daedra. Get used to them, because they're going to be interacting with your player in every freaking game, instead of actually expanding. And for one thing, by having every player interact with the same Daedric princes, you are continually subjecting the Daedric princes to the realm of mediocrity. What I mean is that, imagine you have a demi-prince who would represent Sheogorath, instead of just interacting with Sheogorath himself. He would be a crazy little elf who walks on walls and turns people into frogs for looking at him wrong. You have a whole different dynamic with that little madness Daedra than you would with Sheogorath himself, and yet you get that feeling that Sheogorath is too important and too busy to deal with you, so you're going to deal with his this particular Duke of Mania, and oh boy, the Duke of Mania is kind of off the wall, stuff like that. That's what I'm saying is, by bringing every Daedra directly to the player, you bring them down to a level of mediocrity instead of having them as this, oh my god, what is this, particular person. You said that's too much to ask for the quest level designers and writers in Bethesda? Yeah. That's my point. Something beyond human comprehension. Well, I'm absolutely fine with you dealing with avatars of gods. The problem is that should be the build-up to, like, instead of the House of Horrors where you're dealing with Molag Bal, you should be dealing with Molag Grunda, or one of the lesser, Molag Bal people. And when you finish dealing with them, it actually, there's a follow-up quest that leads you to dealing with someone else who finally, you at the climax of the story, you interact with Molag Bal. But, like, you wouldn't be on the god's radar at the point of just wandering through the world. Anyway, a page girl bearing the crest of Sentinel ignores your queries, gives you a letter. Your presence in our court is desired before the next season. The princes recommended you. Okay, so we're done here. We are going to go to the Order of the Candle, and when we're done, we're going to then head on over. Let me see here. It's 9 o'clock, so we have to get to Sentinel pretty soon. Let me go ahead and actually hang out in the Baton Priest for now. Yes. Good, good, good. The Baton Priest. 3 soldiers barge into the inn. Around for my soldiers! Okay, well, I'm going to leave you guys alone. And instead, I'm just going to hang out here for a bit. You refill your water. See, whenever you buy a tavern room, you actually refill your water. Kind of nice. Let's just rest for 3 hours. No big deal. That'll get us to the time we need. Get out away from these soldiers. All right, let's go over to the Order of the Candle, turn in that quest. You never interact with Aedra, only Daedra. Well, that's by design. They wanted the Aedra to be unknowable, to be greater than, the Daedra, who are just basically demons. Daedra are, as they were depicted in at least Daggerfall, they're otherworldly beings, yes, but, Julianos, Zenithar, so on, those people are all kind of unknowable. You know their virtues, yes, but you'll interact with their relics, sure, but you don't actually meet them, which is interesting to me. It makes the Aedra far more interesting than the Daedra. Unfortunately, you get the lore community and, you know, the later lore that just says, well, actually, the Aedra are all dead. They were destroyed at the creation of the world, and now we're just interacting with mythological versions that people have come up with. And so the gods are all passive, and we just believe in them hard enough so their relics will work. And that is so boring. Like, the lore community constantly pats themselves on the back for making the world more boring.
Could it be lore?
Now then, let's see here. We're going to go ahead and he looks deeply upset. The Dark Brotherhood protecting the farmstead? This is a grievous report. We can do nothing more for now. I will inform the Queen. We cannot permit the powers of darkness to further foothold in our land. I will credit you nonetheless. Making the journey and ensuring their safety was a good effort. Damn shame my speechcraft skill was too low to be able to continue that quest. We got to go meet the Queen now. Kind of a big deal. We got to go meet the Queen. So, let's go do that. Yeah, we're fine. So. Why do you think priests exist and come to understand what they're trying to say? Yeah, exactly. The idea is that the priests have visions and things like that, and they do try to actually treat the Nine Divines as if they're more than just a bunch of random people, like as if it were more than, say, just our modern religions. And unfortunately, they flip-flop back and forth, and I'm rather annoyed at the squandered potential in the setting as a result. Yep. I mean, most of the time, people end up going, well, actually, you pray to the altar of Talos, so that proves that the Talos is a god. And they completely forget that in Morrowind, you know, you can pray to the altars of the saints and you get the blessing. So it's more about the faith of the person praying than it is about the actual thing you're praying to. Let's go this way. Are all the Morrowind saints gods? No. Alright, we're going to head over to this stronghold. It's only 4 hours away. And then we're going to probably hide in there for a bit. I assume we'll start overheating. The desert being the desert. Geez, we have to get over to the capital, though. That's our main goal. You're scaring away all the deer. Get out of here. There's a bear. There's a Mr. Hunter. The sand deer have been scared away by this sand bear. Okay, take it off your hands. Sure, you can have it. We'll be eating like the Emperor tonight. Yes, you can have your sand bear. Since I scared away your sand deer. Don't worry about it. All right. Now. Yeah. I mean, it's a bunch of ants praying. Like, the ants are circling around your room, you know. They came in through the window, right? And they're circling around your room, and they're kind of praying to hope that you will answer their prayers. And if somehow the god did notice the ants and actually was able to understand them, what would the god do? All right. That's what I'm saying is, like when you discuss how, you know, a god like an Aedra, quote unquote, would interact with the average peasantry, you know, who prayed to them, the answer is they wouldn't. They would, for important people, they would send a vision to, you know, their greatest champions. When I say they're champions, I don't mean the player. I mean a person who's dedicated their entire life to worshiping that specific god. Like, the, what do you call them? Not Primarch. God, I'm missing the word. Let me see here. Morrowind Imperial cults. Let me look at it right now. Primate. There we go. The primate. That's what they called the person who speaks for a specific god, who has like dedicated their entire life to the service of that specific god. They're the primate of that god. So, in that case, you know, like the primate of Dibella would speak to that person and tell them, gather your priests and find this particular person, or, you know, find your Sybil or whatever the hell you do. Remember that in later games are like, no, Dibella worships only women. Like, what? But what about Daggerfall? No, Daggerfall ain't canon anymore. Sorry. Oh boy.
Mistakes have been made.
Okay. Let me see here. We've arrived at the dungeon. Don't actually want to go to the dungeon. I'm just using it as a travel point. I think next we should head on over to Bowen. Great! We just encountered an enemy army which is camped out here. They were apparently hiding inside. Great. Let's do it. We need to immediately use our healing kimono. And, yeah, we're fighting enemies. Holy crap. Go. Gotta do this. Come on. I suppose I should pick their pockets in order to get skill ups in pickpocketing, which is pretty important. Pinch 2 gold pieces. Jeez, this is gonna hurt a lot. You see, the god of beauty and athleticism got turned into just the god of women. In Daggerfall, not Daggerfall, sorry, in Skyrim, they just had all female worshippers. It's like, men aren't allowed in her temple. Like, yeah, I said bad writing, exactly. Bad writing. I mean, let's be honest here. When we're talking about Skyrim, we're usually talking about the guy who wrote it.
What's the story with Bethesda's stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio. What is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
Okay, we're fighting bandits still, and they've taken over this fortress. There's an army of them, looks like. So we're gonna use a blazing wand to fireballs on those guys. Just more fireballs, screw it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we killed that warrior at least. Oh, geez, I'm hurting. I need to use a potion of heal true. There we go. Killed that warrior. To believe in myself. At the very least, I'll get a short blade skill up when I'm done with this. Okay. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, that's part of why I love Daggerfall, is there's so much about this, which is not about the player. It's about the player dealing with the problems of these 3 nobilities that are fighting each other. And, like, I have conflicting interests right now. I have to steal a painting from, no. Apparently my current thing is, yeah, infiltrate Castle Wayrest in the dungeons and steal a painting. Additionally, that's literally it. That's my current mission. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's my my main job right now, is to infiltrate it. Oh crap! Got more band. Come on! Run! Right. So, yes, correct. The Navarine is a good example of a much more biblical story than anything than the Dragonborn. That's for sure. In fact, oh, here we go. Come on. I need to back up. They're all in one spot. I can use the wand to fireballs. Good. Let's hit ourselves another heal true potion. Good. We gotta kill that wizard as soon as possible. He's a healer. What do healers do? They paralyze you. Oh, I'm poisoned. Crap. Okay, yeah, we killed the healer. Now we use a potion of cure poison along with a regular healing potion and a stamina potion. Yes. Ow! Did you see how much damage I took all at once? Oof. There we go. Come on. Healers who can debuff are kind of terrifying. Well, yeah. They don't do very much healing as far as I can tell. They're just called a healer. But it would be frightening to have them healing up the enemy soldiers, that's for sure. I like how these enemies are just kind of standing on that post and shooting at me. It's kind of frightening. It's like, I've gained the high ground. Or sorry, everything ends the peaceful is willing to. The geography that I stands compares you superior. Alright, let's damn. Come on. Damn it. Fell off that. Jump up here. Right. We need to go ahead and use an ice storm from this surcoat. Should be able to do that right now. Ow, it hurts. Another heal true. That's why I bought all these potions. I expected to have to fight another army of enemies. The funny part is the sun's going down. Okay, because the sun's going down, let's dive around the corner and actually get armored up. And then put the cloak on so we're protected. Okay, let's do this. We hit around a corner and put our armor on. Let's go. Yeah, that's a bit better. We're taking a little bit less damage. I say a little bit because, oh my god, you know. Don't worry about it too much. As I just kill 2 archers with 1 ice bolt. Ice storm? Yes, ice storm. Come on. Ow, I hurt myself. I hurt myself with the ice storm. Go. Yes, we talked about the Dwarf Fortress video. You missed it. That was yesterday. Okay, let's see here. Potion of heal true. Let's go. Let's go. Up and away. Let's see. Ice storm here. The army's never ending. Well, they're coming out of the keep. We've got 2 more waves, I think. The next wave will be release the beasts, and then the commander will come out after they release the beasts. Okay. They come in waves. Okay. Good. Fireball. Where's the wand? Wand. Now, an emerald of fireballs. Did we use up our wand of fireballs? We did. Yeah, we used up our wand of fireballs. Oh, well. Time to use the Sword Coat of Frost Storms, then. While they're all nice and bottlenecked there. So they call for reinforcements. So it looks like I missed a reinforcement layer. I thought there were going to be beasts. Turns out there's just a... Oh, God, I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. A healer came out of nowhere and paralyzed me. Okay, we got to use the unrestrainable common symbol to break free and run. Jeez. Okay, another heal true potion. It's why I bought all those potions. Remember when I spent like 3 minutes just buying potions? That's what I was doing. You said would kill for a follower. A follower would die. You'd have to micromanage them so much, and they'd just die here. Okay. Let's see. Ice Storm. We're just going to use our Ice Storm, abuse the crap out of it right now until it breaks. Okay. Arcade be praised for those potions. Damn right. Arcade be praised. All right. What's the best magic system? I liked Oblivion's a lot. I really liked Oblivion's magic system. Run. There isn't much I liked about Oblivion, but not having to, like, being able to hold a warhammer or a staff or whatever item you wanted, and then just casting magic out of your knuckles was something that I really missed from Skyrim, where you're like, Kamehameha! All right. Keep going. Keep going. Enough is enough. The commander of the keep kicks open the door of the fortress. You mean the door to the basement? And it's yeah, dead on stopping you in your tracks. God damn it. Okay, so yeah, they're dead set on stopping me now. The commander's out here now. So let me see here. We're gonna dive behind this tower for a second. There's a bandit in there. Great. The fight, which is what this is. Okay. God damn it. Okay. This is better. Getting dark. Let's turn on our lantern so we can fight in the dark. Wait. The lantern needs fuel. We're going to, in the middle of battle, pause time to fill our lantern with oil, and then turn the lantern on. Oh no, fireball! No. I'm backing the hell up. They have like 3 people who can paralyze me over there, and I'm busy throwing ice storms at you guys. Yes, I know there are enemies nearby. Good of you to point that out, game. Okay, this should be fine. Should be able to stab you to death. Good. No, I don't want to loot in the middle of battle, thank you very much. I am trying to pick their pockets. I'm not succeeding. Oh, jeez. It's getting dark now. It's getting dark. Not successful. Oh, geez, I'm paralyzed again. Okay, unrestrainable common symbol, immediately followed by a heal true potion. Woo! There we go. That's fine. This should do it. Ice Storm. Oh, wow, look at all those kills at once. That was perfect. Critical shot. Okay. Come on. Missed. That shot missed. Okay, run. Let's go over this way. Should be fine now, just for a moment. Help these guys. They're coming around the corner. Nope, jump over that. Okay. We got it. Damn it. Back up. Jump up this wall. Yep, can't climb holding your weapon. I know. I'm busy running away from guys swinging warhammers at me. All right. Shoot her. Got it. Damn you. Were the last words of the commander before they collapsed. You've won a victory over the stronghold. The remaining soldiers will still attack without their leader. They will not have the manpower to remain at this keep and will soon disperse to leave in failure. 5,900 gold. Very good. Just in the middle of battle, shove all extra stuff in wagon. That's how we roll here in Wayrest. Wayrest? Sentinel. We're in Sentinel. Very good. We actually got a successful backstab with our... Oh god, we are poisoned. Hold on. We are going to die in seconds if we don't cure that poison. We're good. We're good. Okay, as I was saying, we've definitely survived this. What we did was we shot, like the commander was up on that wall issuing orders, and I shot her in the back with an arrow, and it said successful backstab. So I basically got a critical shot with a backstab roll on that arrow, and I managed to kill the commander with it. Now the rest of these guys, we'll just mop up the last of them and get ourselves some good old-fashioned looting. Good old-fashioned looting. How are we doing anyway? Armor's warm? We're fine. Okay. It's a warm evening. We haven't hit nighttime yet, so we should be okay. In the middle of battle, we're just going to immediately stuff our face with a apple. Just nom 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 nom. Just as I'm shooting someone with a bow, I have an apple in my mouth. Just devour it whole. You can just see this Argonian's face going nom, nom, nom on the apple while he shoots arrows at people. Okay. Oops. Passing a backstab check with hand-to-hand is hilarious. Yes, it is. In fact, I think, what was it? There was a great, picture that I always use for that. I'm just going to type picture. Yes, my pictures. No. Oops, I opened up the Discover browser. Don't want to do that. I wanted to open up Dolphin. Dolphin is the file browser. Then I go over to pictures. Go over to that, and then I need to open this up because I want to have this picture perfectly. So, let's see. I'm going to switch my view mode over to compact and zoom this up so I can see the pictures. There we go. I found it. This is the picture I use when I think of hand-to-hand backstabs. I think of this particular picture there. Why do they still call this alpha? Because they're still adding some occasional features and things. Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, when I think of backstabbing with your fist, that's what I think of. I think of that. Let me actually put that in my media picks so I can pull it up whenever I want. Let me try to enable it. Let's center it so it's a little bit better. Second here. Okay. That'll do. Let's downsize it a little bit. It's a little too big. There we go. Put it right there. Then we'll lock it into place and hide it. There we go. Let me really quick just unload image when not showing. Good. Let me try some of the other pictures to make sure they work. Yeah, nothing wrong here. That's a pretty important one. Let's see. Then we got the Monopoly. That's important too. Let me see what else we got. Yes, wash your hands. And yeah, Dr. Robotnik. Very important. Okay, we'll have to adjust those and center them properly later. But that more or less works. Okay. Let's see here. Let's keep going. We gotta finish these guys off. We've already defeated their commander, so there won't be any new ones spawning. We just need to wipe these guys out. Ooh, try to sneak up behind me, did ya? Well, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing, a potion of stamina, and continue shooting you. It's nighttime now. How we doing? We're fine. Good. Good. Almost. We could just be able to plunk these guys a bit more. I'll do maybe 3 more shots, and then I'll go in with the dagger to finish things up. Okay. Let's do it. 1 down. I was wounding them with arrows before I went in to finish things up with the dagger, but they are tanky. Almost like they're soldiers or something. Oh boy. Well, we've defeated an army. That's the important thing. Okay. 1 more to go. Shink. And the warrior is done. Let's get started, shall we? This is the fun part, don't you know? This is the best part of this, is the looting. Battlefield looting, a time-honored tradition. Did you know that doing this in a battle you did not fight in would actually traditionally get your hands cut off? Interestingly enough, the victor of the battle was expected to not loot either. They could, and they often did, but they were expected not to, so that the losing party could retrieve the belongings of the fallen soldiers. However, this was often not done at all and disregarded completely in most circumstances. Laws, you see, were made to be broken and only really benefit the victors. All right. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing here. Let's actually shove these items in the wagon for now, just to make room for more looting. Daedric saber off one of these guys. Daedric longbow off another. This one's worn though. Yeah, it's used. It's actually, yes. Desecrate corpses for profit. War is great. Yes. In theory, the fallen should be allowed to retain their possessions and they should be sent home to their families. In reality, fuck it. I won and no one's around. But that's fine. Let's see here. Iron staff. No one wants that. Elven Odachi. Yes. We're only taking steel or greater. We're leaving leather chain and lesser and iron. Leather chain and iron behind, basically. Which is good, in my opinion, yeah. Plenty of junk to be left behind. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Let's start over here and work our way around. Yes. Ooh, shove it all in the wagon. Should have this one in the wagon, too, because it's actually worn. Is this one worn? No, this one's almost new. God, this Daedric longbow is in good condition, but this Daedric dagger is used. Thankfully, I have another used Daedric dagger ready to go. Elven short sword, good stuff. So, you can't claim to be dishonorable when they charged you 100 to 1. It's true. It's absolutely true. Now, this is where people kill you in your sleep, though. If you become this much of a badass, either you gather a group of people who will support you, or you try to go it alone, just being like, I'm a badass, I can take anyone, and they kill you in your sleep or poison you or something. Like, anyone who's too much of a badass but also can't get a following is killed eventually by their outside of battle. They are removed from the situation through alternative means. And so I very much expect my character to go more or less the same way. All right. Interesting challenge. Honorable Knight Run who opposes battlefield looting only loots containers or quest items. Yeah. No. That is not a terrible idea. Imagine holding on to... because remember, chivalry is a concept that differs depending on which knightly order you're talking about. And if you were to ask one knightly order what chivalry is... Mithril War Axe, that's nice. I was going to say, if you asked one knightly order what chivalry is, they would have a very different answer from another knightly order. And you could have a very inflexible definition of chivalry on that particular knight. And just have him kind of bound by those rules and playing in Daggerfall by those rules. It would be interesting to play. I don't want to do it because I enjoy my looting too much. However, it's something that you could try to do. And I could even see mods that would give the different orders sets of rules like that. Yes, the Knights of the Dragon would be something. The Knights of the Owl would say something else. Correct. Now, there is this concept of a warrior's code, which is pretty much integral to militaries everywhere since the beginning of militaries. And chivalry typically has that in common across the board between all the different knightly orders. However, the specifics, like, battlefield looting is dishonorable and stuff like that, those specifics would change depending on the knightly order. We are still grabbing steel where we can. All right, steel, silver, steel, elven gauntlets. Yeah, we're going to make a good profit when we get out of this. Mithril boots. Whenever I see mithril boots, my mind immediately goes to normal boots. That one, like, a multimedia network. I wanted to call it YouTube network, but it really was a multimedia network of creators. Oh boy, did normal boots not age very well? My goodness. Let me see here. I'm trying to remember the meme. It was let's see. I mean, aside from John, I love JonTron, by the way, but hero's kind of racist. There's no question about that. And that's like, okay, so you're not the kind of person I would invite to meet my friends, but I still like his content. However, JonTron was part of Normal Boots, I believe. Oh, yes. I know who we can grab for an example of Normal Boots. Oh, boy. I know who we can grab.
Three players. Bro Jared, Commander Holly, Grump
Jesus, coming on strong, Jared.
Jared, get the fuck away from my wife. I'll kill you.
Yes. You said, yeah, wait, he's racist? Yeah, he went on a debate, and he said some very unfortunate things in the debate, which were mostly, preconceived notions. Yeah, preconceived notions. You can look past adultery? So can I. I just think it's freaking hilarious. That's all. Wait. I think there's an enemy around the corner here that's going to try to hit us when I get this Daedric short bow. Yes. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, you can just go look up, like, the Destiny versus JonTron debate. And the things he said were, I think he's probably grown from it. He's shown no interest in talking about it, which is for the best. Really. Like, the quicker people forget about it, the better, I think. However, he did an apology, as I understand, and then he moved on, and a lot of people haven't moved on. You know, it just really shows that folks can learn and grow and change. That's all. That's really what it comes down to. And, yeah, JonTron had a lot of preconceived notions born from his surroundings that weren't necessarily true, let's just say. That's the best way to put it. JonTron's a cool guy, and I like his content a lot. It's just that, you know, he did say a lot of things, and that's why I'm like, it's okay. Just not gonna take his opinions on certain things very clearly. Yes, did he grow up in the South or something? I don't know, but, oh boy. Did he have, notions. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Now, let's see here. Again, like, I like his content. I don't mind watching it. It's just that, it's just something that's kind of in the back of the mind. Like, he did the thing that he's from California. Like, California's got some really polarized areas, for sure. Like, really polarized locations. It's overwhelmingly a, what do you call it? Well, it's overwhelmingly a democratic state. The people in it, actually have very different ideas based on very different locations, basically. So, you know, when you think, oh, well, people in California believe this or that, it's like, no. That's, not quite. He said he doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. Yes, man made an apology, moved on. Correct. Exactly. And that is the right decision. That is the absolute right decision. You're making videos about video games and movies. Funny haha things. You should probably stay away from politics unless you want to go to a comedy club. And then you have to make sure the comedy club is okay with your haha jokes. Because, for every Chappelle who can get away with hilarious shit, in my opinion, you know, anyone who tries to imitate Chappelle without being Chappelle is going to get crucified on the comedy circuit. Let's put it like that. Yes. Okay. I think I looted everything, but let's double check. Just gonna grab a sample of enemies here. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I think we got everything. Gonna go around this tower just to check. Nothing in there. Okay. Yeah, this is all trash. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That should do it. We're out of here. We have successfully looted this battlefield and obtained massive amounts of wealth. How much wealth, you ask? Well, aside from various Daedric mithril adamantium weapons and mithril armors, we have how much coins? How much gold do we have? That's the real question. We should be able to... we only have 33,000 gold in the wagon. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. The fight is over. We have successfully defeated our enemies. Let's go ahead and have a look. All right, so the queen has sent me to infiltrate Castle Wayrest. That's basically where we're at right now. We need a painting that she desires. Got it. So we need to go to Wayrest, actually. I was thinking we should hang out, go to the castle there. Only 33,000? Well, my house that I bought in Tasso Parrot cost about 600,000, roughly. In my house in Tasso Parrot here. I mean, that isn't talking about the cost of buildings in the capital. The capital's over there, and I live in the middle of the desert over here. So, let me see. Let's actually have a look at our balance here. So, we have, in Sentinel, we have 668,000 in our bank account. Let's see. We have 74,000 in Wayrest, and we have 30,000 in Tulyun. So we've got a decent amount of wealth. Additionally, on us here, we have a few letters of credit. Let's see. Let's actually type in the word letter. Okay, so we have a letter of credit for 8,300, and we have a letter of credit for 80,216. So, but we can take letters of credit to any kingdom. So it's not a big deal. There are still enemies nearby. There we go. We're not going to be careful here. Oh, we're getting arrow shot at us. I think this is just a random bandit who came across this battlefield. Yes. Summoning a Daedra typically costs 300,000 gold. However, keep in mind that you can reduce that cost by ingratiating yourself with the particular faction. Like a Witch's Coven will start out very expensive, but summoning Hersing, for example, may only be about 100,000 gold if you're revered with the faction. Anyway, we're actually going to peel off. We're not going to the place we were going before. We're actually going to head on back to Tasso Parrot, believe it or not. This whole trip was worthless because I realized we got to get to Wayrest. That bandit we just fought was a scout. We've actually got bandits attacking us now. So this is a group of bandits who tried to jump us. I guess the scout didn't really report in. Otherwise, they would have known we wiped out a whole faction of the... we fought a whole army of bandits already and wiped them out, killed their commander. But, yeah, let's do this. We were not successful in pickpocketing. That's unfortunate. Nope. All three of them. No successful pickpockets. I was hoping to get my pickpocketing skill up, but that didn't work out, unfortunately. So we're gonna I do this right here. Damn. Okay, we got one warrior down. 2 more to go. Okay, we're actually going to back up for a second and hit this guy with an ice storm. Yeah. Let's actually kind of hit it in the middle. It should have hit them both. There's a good splash damage on it. That's why I was able to slash through that guy pretty easily. Good. So, as I was saying, steel bow there. Make sure we pick up the appropriate things. Potion recipe for resist poison. Don't need that. Let's see what's next. Arrow there. Steel claymore. Good. And an ebony mace. That's going to sell pretty well. Everything else is trash. Let's go. Have you seen the home decoration mod? Pretty sure I've decorated my house in Tasso Parrot, and we're going to Tasso Parrot right now. Good, good, good. Let's see here. Making a couple more things. All right. Seeing what else we got. What's the best place to download this game? I would look at that via video. The one that's been linked in the chat. Okay. Move on here. Everything looks good. Oh God, I just realized something. Someone told me while I was going over my various pictures that I didn't put Snake Man on here. Well, that's important. So this is a character from Shin Megami Tensei Online. Okay, he's called Snake Man, and we're just gonna put him up here, and then we're going to really quick drag him down into the media pictures folder, and then I'm going to then we're gonna lock the position and hide it. There we go. That's Snake Man from Shin Megami Tensei Online. There you go. Okay, so no big deal there. Megami, no. Oh God, am I freezing to death? Oh, I am freezing to death. Okay, I'm about to die. Need to immediately drink a stamina potion. And then we do this. Let's see here. Hey, next we need to put on a second cloak. Just to cover up a bit. And then we have to fight someone, I bet. Or we have to talk to someone. There we go, second cloak. Very good. We're good. Yes. So we're going to continue now. We're just going to go save it under 11. Priest. Right. Akatosh bless you. No thanks. Goodbye. Tasso Parrot. We're going. Very good. See what else we got going on here. Everything looks great at the moment. Oops, got distracted. There we go. Tasso Parrot's closed right now. Can't get in. So we're going to climb over this. Oh, you're talking about the cup? My wife got it for me at Excalibur Hotel in Vegas. Yes. What's this cat doing here? Oh well. In the trash with you. Climb, climb, climb. Bit chilly. Of course, it's a bit chilly. But we're leaving soon. Going home. Yes. We are going home. Okay. Yep, that's our house. Figure out... Got... Thieves Guild's there. There's our house. We're feeling a bit chilly. Okay, perfect. Continue. So, let's see here. Yes. We don't have the box up yet because we've only recently switched over to Linux, so I haven't put all the mod lists and stuff in that box at the bottom of the screen here. Normally I have them set up, but not in this case. Okay, let's figure out what we want to do here. We need to actually handle our alchemy ingredients, I think. Let me see here. Oh god, we have 7... Yeah, we're not going to make the trip today, I think. Yeah, we're not going to make the trip. Let's, first of all, turn off our lantern. It's just kind of burning oil here. Yeah, we've also got our alchemy ingredients in these various cupboards. And then we have this sad cat meme that actually acts as a potion maker. So we don't have to go over to the temple to use their potion maker. It still costs you money. And, you know, you'll still have to use your own ingredients, but we have access to it right here. Okay. Trying to figure out what we want to do here. Through boots. We should be fine. We're just gonna sleep right now. Oh, we're fully healed. Stealth and short blade went up. Of course it did. It's almost 6 a.m. Not quite good enough for buying and selling. We needed to leave at about 11. Let's see. Good. Short sword goes in this one. That's where all our short swords are. I believe we're gonna take 2 more daggers out because I have an idea. Something I want to do. Yes. That cat actually talked, you'd scream. Well, I mean, we got talking Khajiits in ESO that it was. So yeah. The Dwarf Fortress is very interesting. I like the game. I just really am not going to even think about streaming it until they finish the Steam version, which will overhaul the interface and make it easier to play. It needs to be easier to play if I'm going to do it on stream. Alright. What time is it? It's still 6 a.m. Go out. Let's figure out what we're going to do. Are you going to be playing through the rest of the Metroid Prime trilogy? Well, okay. So here's the issue with the Metroid Prime trilogy. I either have to switch and play it on Windows, or I have to figure out how to get Prime Hack working in Linux. I'll probably end up just switching to Windows and playing it there. I have a dual boot situation, so I can just switch into Windows and play it. I just don't want to at all. I'm running Kubuntu right now because Windows 10 pissed me off. Something fierce. Had me waste like 20 minutes of where I should have been in a meeting. Instead, I was rebooting my computer. That was exciting. So, I've been playing everything in Linux. Okay. No, Dwarf Fortress will not be free on Steam. You will pay for a graphically enhanced version of Dwarf Fortresses, which is better than any tile set you'll ever be able to get. And we'll have an updated user interface. Otherwise, the base game will always be free. That's what they said anyway. All right, 9 o'clock. It's 6 a.m. now. So, yeah, it's 6 a.m. right now. Let's go over to the antiquity store. I think they open at 9 as well. Doing the Knights faction isn't working? That's unfortunate, considering I've done them. And I'm admired. Admired. I'm not just respected. I'm not a common citizen. I'm not just respected. I'm admired by the law. They love me here in this kingdom. Yes. Again, like I've done it by doing the Knight faction. This is how I'm doing it. So, yes. And Windows is still forcing updates. Yes. And I was in the middle of a meeting when it forced when I had to reboot the computer. And because I had to reboot the computer, I was supposed to be offline for like, I don't know, like a minute at most. And I was offline for 20 minutes. I've done various quests, so. Good luck, Retro Gamer. All right, let's see here. We are now going to go over... Oh, wait. The Knights... You're still stuck at Pawn Scum? Interesting. Well, I mean, if you're Pawn Scum, good luck. Your regional reputation will normalize like 1 point every month or so. Unfortunately, it's on a sliding scale from -100 to +100. So, it will normalize towards 0. It'll either go down from 100 or up from -100. And it'll do so like 1 point per month. Otherwise, you will, I don't know, but if you're at -100, and you're getting 3 to 5 points per night quest, it's gonna take a bite. You did a single quest. You won't notice any change in a single quest. Okay, let me see here. We are now going to go over to the equipment up north and see what's over there. Might just loiter inside the shop. The Baton Priest. Nice. Quality equipment there. Okay, incense there. Ooh. We're at 100 with the Knights. That's interesting. Salted fish there. That's kind of funny. That you were just did you really repeat the same quest over and over? I'm curious if, like, that might be a quest that doesn't give, like, if a quest gives you a payout, it's not going to give you a regional reputation boost. That's an important thing to understand. Like, if they offer you money to complete the quest, or like a gem or an artifact or anything, like, the only ones that raise your regional reputation are the ones that don't reward you with anything physical. All right. You said it doesn't give items, well then I don't know. You might be busted somehow. Okay. Let's continue. We are done talking about that because we have nothing to add. Instead, we are going to... we're going to go down to the first-class smith and hang out there. Yes. Yeah, my answer has always been go to UESP, but, you know, he keeps asking me about stuff in the game. It's like, alrighty then. I can just tell you my limited perspective. Having played so much and so little of this game, I don't exactly go out of my way to learn the deeper mechanics behind the reputation systems. It's kind of funny. It's like Racketeer, for example. I love the game Racketeer, but people will go out of their way to like go on the wiki and figure out exactly how to game the system, at which point Racketeer becomes boring to them because they understand exactly which NPCs will take exactly how much money in exactly what situation. And so the entire game gets ruined for them because like there's no challenge anymore. They're just going through the motions at that point. And it's hilarious because like once you break that metagame barrier, you more or less ruin the game for yourself. So anyway, what we're gonna do is we are going to loiter out here for 3 hours. 7, 8, 9. And we're going into the first class smith. I'm gonna sell to this guy some weapons and armor, stuff like that. So this game is truly endless. Well, oh, Daedric Dagger. We're gonna buy this. Brand new, hell yeah. Okay. Fantasy Life Simulator. It's got endless quests and things to do. It's just, most of them relate to the same dungeons or the same people, you know, like, randomly generated name wants you to do this randomly generated task at this randomly generated location. Can you do it? Okay. Let's go ahead and chat with this guy. We are going to sell pretty much everything that is in Daedric. So we're going to hold on to this dagger, for example. But we're going to sell most of this other stuff. We want it out of our inventory completely. Yeah, like we're selling Dwarven stuff, Orcish stuff, Adamantium stuff. Lots and lots of different items. We're actually going to sell... Okay, so for Daedric, we are going to hold on to the longbow. But we're getting rid of the short bow. We're also getting rid of the saber because it's a long blade. We're holding on to the buckler because I just want one because it looks cool. But then we're going to sell all the rest of this stuff, like the boots, and we're going to hold on... Yeah, we're going to sell the short bow as well. We only want to hold on to Daedric long bows. Those are the only bows we want. We're also going to hold on to a Daedric short sword because that'll be useful to us. But, for example, like most of these Daedric short bows are just going to get sold. So, Ebony Mace. Good. Well, we've sold pretty much everything. And let's go ahead and sell this. So, he wants to pay me 30,875 gold. I'm paid in a letter of credit. He didn't have the money to pay me, so... Letter of credit. Very good. So, we take this letter of credit, we stuff it in our wagon, and now we have 30,000 gold we can deposit in a bank of our choosing. Alright. Very good. I mean, if all you're playing this for is to see numbers go up, you're gonna be disappointed. That's for sure. Wipe the sweat from your brow. God, let's unequip that second cloak. Holy crap. Terrible idea. Say, we had 2 layers of cloaks on. That was frightening. Okay, here we go. Antiquity store. This is a pawn shop. So we can sell everything we didn't sell before to these guys. Buying some different foods here. Just wanted to get numbers up. You should play City Skylines a sec. Well, there's a pretty interesting game you could play called Progress Quest, where you just watch a bar go up, and you'll actually see your character's inventory and stats and things like that, and you'll see messages like going to the dungeon, fighting a bat, killed a bat, looting the corpse, and it will actually play the game for you as this progress bar goes by. And yeah, I mean that's what Progress Quest is. You just watch a progress bar go by. It's like looting the bat, and you just watch as the progress bar finishes. And it's like you know, moving to the next room, So on. And then he's like, going back to town. Selling your gear. Like buying new gear. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. I guess there's... here we go, okay. I was gonna say, like, did we not have legal basics? Holy Tome, Scarab, some prayer beads. Is that putrid meat? I'm gonna sell that guy some putrid meat. Looks delicious. Okay. Well, had the putrid meat. Guess everything else is fine. Yep, 1,000. No big deal. Okay. Well, everything is done here. We don't really need to do much else. Let's unequip our armor and switch over to our traveling gear. Good casual items. Let's put on these shoes. And select that. Yes. You can't eat putrid items, unfortunately. The game just says it's too disgusting to eat. That's what the game will tell you. Alright, let's go over here. We've got a couple thousand gold to spend. So let's double check our water skins. We have an empty water skin and a full water skin. Let's... Another water skin. Okay, we're good on water skins then. Hello, miss. I'd like to make a donation to the Order of RK, 1,000 gold. Yes. Very good. Let's see here. Let's buy some potions. I'm gonna buy some restore power potions as well as stamina. And that should do it. Same thing again. Heal true. Restore power. And that'll do it. Good enough. With putrid meat, you'd probably just vomit it up. Speaking of which, let's eat these moldy fish. Yes. Along with an apple. Okay, we're going back up to that quality equipment store on our way out of town. Ooh. Yep. Well, stealth is checked automatically. You just get a bonus to it when you're quote-unquote sneaking. But even running, it's checking your stealth skill. Yes. So you can get a successful skill check while running. There's just a penalty to it when you're not sneaking, that's all. Because stealth is always being checked, you're probably going to get skill ups in it frequently. That's why I've got 60 stealth skill despite it only being a minor skill. Okay, let's go grab some water skins and things. Rations. Do we need rations? Now we got 2 ration packs. Let's buy another ration pack just to be sure. I can't find any water skins right now. This is actually bugging me. There we go. There's a water skin. The empty water skin is terrible, though. We'll be able to fill it up at a tavern if we spend the night there. We just pay for... You don't even have to pay. You just tell them, I want to stay here, and they go, the room is free for a night such as you, and you get your water skins refilled. Speaking of which, is there a tavern over here? Yeah, the Baton Priest. Let's go over to the Baton Priest and get that taken care of. Yep, we're moderately dressed. We're just kind of using up our water really quick because we're thirsty. Baton Priest it is. Alright, hello, sir. Give me a room. That'll give me my water refilled. Yep, you refill your water. Look over here. And see 2 full water skins and 2 full. Yeah, we got 4 full water skins. There we go. So for free, we can refill our water at taverns. Very good. Let's get out of here now. We are going to travel up north here. We got to get out. Our food is getting ripe. Oh no, moldy bread. Eat the moldy bread. That is our destiny. Okay, we are going north, and we're leaving town. Big deal. The new Twitch layout. What do you mean, new Twitch layout? Are you talking about, like, the Twitch's user interface and stuff? Because it's alright, I guess. Alright, we're leaving Tasso Parrot, but we should go to this little tavern here. Part below the video. Interesting. I don't really know how that's changed. Does the time elapsed? Nice. Wait, what do we run into? Tigers! I don't have weapons ready. I don't have a spell ready. Come on. One tiger dead. I like that I got a critical hit on that first one, though. That tiger's just running away. Might as well loot our arrows out of this corpse. Very good. Let's have a look, see what the Twitch is talking about. Let's see here. Oh boy. Thanks, Twitch, for putting me on the main page. And I wanted to see my own stream. Okay, let's see here. What are we talking about? Okay, so beneath the video, I see... Yeah, I see a time elapsed. I see the number of viewers. Yeah. Okay, this is good. And it shows websites and mod lists, YouTube, Twitter. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's better than having to dive into my thing here every time. That's good. I like it. Yep, there's weapon durability. Oh boy. Anything else we got? Okay. It's fine. I'm surprised Discord doesn't have a space here, though, on my channel, but whatever. I gotta go. Closing that. Let's continue. Going to the next area. You can see the town I'm going to in the distance, kind of on the horizon. No. I don't need to fight, deal with any animals. We're going. They're like, you could kill some animals and get some rewards. Like, you can get some meat or something. No, I'm not looking for animals. I'm not gonna hunt. I brought lots of food with me, which will spoil in the hot sun. Alright. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Yes. Very good. Whew. Here we are. Looks like there's a little place up here we can go check out. We'll check out the shop after we get our water refilled in the golden mug. I wonder if we can get our water refilled just buying a meal. Let's find out. That might be something we can do. As I go all the wrong doors. Go to every wrong door. Yeah, we'll go to food and drinks. We are not hungry, but we refill our water. So we don't even have to buy a room for the night. We just talk to the innkeeper, And we refill our water. Okay, then. Don't pay him for it. Just get free water. We're a traveler. Going through the desert. Water's free, apparently. Don't worry about it. Check out this gear store. I'm just buying extra food so it'll all spoil faster. Come for the water, stay for the booze. Right. Buy another skirt. Let's see. Nice red heavy cloak. That's nice. And replace that sash with this sash. Gonna check out a couple more things here. Buy a bandage. Buy another cloak. Alright. Let's go over, talk to this man here. Repair. Did I say repair? I meant to say sell. And we're gonna look at this used cloak. Get out. This almost new sash. Get out. We're looking at all the different clothing options and seeing if they're used in any way, like worn down. If any of the clothing that I have here is worn down, I'm selling. Like this almost new cloak. Get out. Yeah, clothing degrades and its protection fades. We're just kind of gonna sell him the garbage clothing that's already exhausted. There we go. That'll do it. Save it under yup and continue our journey. We're gonna go over now to this particular town. It's only 5 hours away. Yeah, we're fine. Just need to be careful. Animal carcass ahead. Proceed with caution, yes. Good, we managed to skip the encounter. And it looks like there's a little... Is that a religious town? Looks like a religious town. Let's find out. Yep, it's the Wailing Seer of RK. Well, let's go pay our respects to the RK Temple. Yeah, we can do that. Very good. Gonna go over here. Talk to this lady. Dive into this corner here. Buy potions. Healing. Yeah, that's it. Healing. That was the only one available? Stamina. Restore power. That's it. Let's leave. We did our thing. We went in. We said hello to the greeting lady. And then we went and bought some potions. So let's save the game here under yup. And continue to the next town. Everything looks good so far. You have to get back to Wayrest. Kind of a big deal. Sorry, I'm telling someone. I'm telling someone about how the Final Fantasy VII thing we were discussing earlier, how conveyance works, and it's required for a fixed versus scaling. There we go. It's in link spam there. Okay. Let's see. We played Arena a lot. It's terrible. I mean, it's interesting, but it's also terrible. All right, let's see here. We need to figure out what we're going to do now. Normal cloak. Put that away, I guess. Yeah, these 2 daggers I have. This one's used. This one's also worn. God, this one's going to break soon. Well, we'll just put the worn dagger away. We don't need it out right now. Okay. Good, good, good. Wow. They even use sprites from... Well, yes. The controls are terrible. At the very least, in Daggerfall, you can deal with this. You can change the key bindings. Centaurs are attacking me. Great. Yes. Yep, centaurs. Good thing they use spears and not, you know, actually throw them or anything. Be scary if they were, you know, horses that shoot you, but instead they're just people that move very slowly and go, ha, ha! Good. Steel helm. Stuff that away. Actually, we need a dagger. We need a dagger. Good. Next, put that stuff away. Figure out what we're going to do with our excessive amounts of stuff. We have a lot of it. It's all just kind of sitting here. There we go. Lots of fish. We should use the fish and the red? Orange? Yeah, orange. Orange is fine. Seeing what else we're going to put away at the moment. Yeah, we need to keep the second dagger ready to go. Everything else is kind of questionable, so put 5 restore power potions away. Keep the potions of purification, but we don't need that many cure poisons. So we should be fine now. Steel helm. Ah, Daedric left pauldron. Okay. I can't wait to enchant that. We'll always hold on to extra Daedra loot. Always. Always. Okay. No, every region is basically the same in Arena. Like the Somerset Isle and Vardenfell are basically identical to each other, except they have a different skybox. That's the difference between each province, is they have different skyboxes. Feather and Barbarian. General equipment store. Some different textures sometimes, but the actual design is all identical, because they wanted to give you a big place to explore, but they also had very limited materials to work with. So, there we go. Broadsword there. Arena is more interesting in its concepts. For example, Riverwood is ruled by Lord Asgans in his palace, and it has a wall around it. And then you look at it in Skyrim, And it's kind of pathetic. But then you look at pretty much everything in Skyrim compared to Arena, and it's kind of pathetic. And so you just kind of scratch your head and go, I guess they wanted this place to be kind of trash. All right. Let's move on over here. That's the Order of RK. There's a market square. Let's go check that out. Superior Bookshop. The Order of the Candle. Cool. We got a local knighthood right here. We're not going to get a quest from them or anything. We're leaving, actually. But, kind of a big deal, I guess. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Arena over Daggerfall, you can get potions a lot easier. Well, it depends on who you join with, but yeah. Potions are very common in Arena. They kind of trivialize content if you get enough money. Although, in the early game, it's very difficult to get money. Buy an arrow, buy a bandage. Yeah, in Arena, they talked about how Riverwood was at peace with its neighbor, Namalton City, despite the two of them traditionally being rivals. And that Lord Asgan's basically is just letting people into his court because they're in an unprecedented state of peace. All right, we're gonna head on north over to that market square. We kind of got sidetracked by a little shop that we went and bought a bunch of stuff at. Yes. Used merchandise. Okay. Sell stuff here. Is it really slander when it's true, though? Isn't it just dropping unfortunate truths like bombs? Troll-la-la-la-la. Troll-la-la-la-la-la. Let's go this way. Provision. It's another store to go to. We're just going through and making sure we buy all the appropriate provisions. Filling our cart with tons and tons of fish. Also bandages. Bandages are important. The Namalton appears in ESO. Does it really? Alright, we need arrows, bandages, apple orange. Not totally waste everything. We're leaving. We're done here. We just wanted to buy some more bandages on our way out of town. Okay, so we are going to head up. I guess we're going to head down over here. Nothing else there. Is Open TES Arena in a functional state yet? No. No, the author's still working on it alone. He's making his own game engine bit by bit. I said we were going to leave, but then I came across a pawn shop, and I thought, you know what, let's check this, see if he wants to buy anything from us. And we'll have a look at what he has. Let's see. No, pawnbroker is not interested in buying any of my stuff. That's fine. Good. We're out of here. We're leaving. We are currently in Sentinel here. Remember, we live here in Tasso Parrot. Tasso Parrot's where we live. The capital's up here, where we saw the queen. Sorry, up here. But we're currently down in this section. We're going to head on through this region. This region hates us, by the way. We got away scot-free with some crimes, And when I say scot-free, I mean we got hauled into court and we lied and were found not guilty, and now they hate us and are trying to get us put away for criminal conspiracy. So as we pass through here, we have to avoid the guards at all costs. We're mostly going to make our way across the border from this area to this area, and then finally into Tigonis. And Tigonis is a swampy region, so we don't know really what we're going to be up against, but we go through the Dragontail Mountains, through Lane Lyn. But by the time we reach about Lane Lyn, we'll take a ship over to Wayrest the rest of the way. And once we're in Wayrest, we will see about getting that painting. There's apparently a painting in Castle Wayrest we need to nab for our queen, the Queen of Sentinel here. It's kind of a big deal. Now then, let's get going. It's very clear that Skyrim was heavily influenced by A Song of Ice and Fire. And despite them having refused, because they were offered the license to A Song of Ice and Fire, and they refused the license in order to work on Skyrim some more. Despite doing that, they seem to make Skyrim in its mold pretty well, unfortunately. At least on a basic level. You know, being that that more low fantasy setting with an occasional high fantasy element. Yep. No, it was not originally planned as a Game of Thrones game. It was planned as Skyrim, and then they, in early development of Skyrim, were offered the license to A Song of Ice and Fire. Remember, Game of Thrones was not the name of the series originally. It was like, that was just the name of the first book. So they were offered the license, and they turned it down to work on Skyrim. That's what happened. And then they appropriated a ton of elements from it. Oh, boy. Here we go. Unfortunately, they appropriated them to a very basic level, but we know who's writing this, of course. You know, the Skyrim writer was, oh boy. That didn't...
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right?
Okay. That's the writer. So. Okay. Ooh. That'll do it. Ooh, a long shirt with unknown powers. Very good. Very good. What does this long shirt even do? Force bolt. We can paralyze enemies. Yes. Excellent. Is there necromancy? No, there are necromancers, and there's the King of Worms, but there's conjuration was made for Morrowind. They're a very basic. They got rid of thaumaturgy, which handled the manipulation of objects like levitation and stuff. Alteration handled altering your body and, you know, locks and stuff. But yeah, thaumaturgy is about levitation and a few other weird spells. Come to think of it, I'm trying to remember what else thaumaturgy did. Yeah, he was a good quest designer, and he got promoted out of quest designer to lead writer, and he's getting promoted out of lead writer to creative lead, which means he can tell the writer what to do. All right, hello, traveler. I'm making a pilgrimage to Akatosh. Interesting. You are an Akatosh worshiper. Well, I am an Arcane worshiper, and I don't care much for your, you know, banding about the name of a god I don't particularly care for, so I'm going to try to pick your pocket. I was not successful. Time to run away. We're leaving. Okay. My bad. I tried to pick his pocket. Not yet. A little more. Said for quests, keep it simple, stupid can make sense. Well, not really. For keep it simple, stupid was created as a programming term. Like when you're designing, like from a design perspective, a very simple perspective. You know, like you are like you need to make a chart. You need to plan it out. And you need to keep it simple, keep it from getting convoluted. That's where it comes from. Unfortunately, he's applying it to writing. And that's where everything kind of has gotten pretty terrible since he's become lead writer, as far as story goes. Now, the people who say, well, Skyrim has a great story, you know, they have no idea what they're talking about. They wouldn't know a great story if it came up and stabbed them in the ass. Alright, let's see here. Buy a bandage. We're good. We're leaving. Yeah, this is still the desert, so we want to travel at night. Oh, we're in the region that hates us. We need to be careful. We definitely need to be careful. Ooh. Emil wasn't bad at writing individual quest lines, though. That's just it. He was not bad at that job. Moving on to the next region. It's when he moved on to writing main quests, when, you know, main stories, that things got really bad. Alright, avoid the encounter. Yes, he does confuse, he confuses a savior with a messiah. Talking about things that are biblical while only having a very basic understanding of what is biblical. It's very annoying to listen to, especially if you've actually, you know, read the Bible and done any kind of religious studies. All right. Now, then, let's keep going. Not all saviors are messiahs. Put it like that. Messiahs? Messiah, yeah. Sorry. Good boy. Words. Let's see, the Neverine would be a messiah. Yeah, I mean, the big questions you want to ask, they aren't it's not the only criteria for discerning a messiah. However, just ask very simple question. What has the Dragonborn sacrificed, and who has the Dragonborn redeemed? If you can answer those questions, you can probably come close to figuring out whether the Dragonborn is a messiah or not. Let's see here. If the answer is nobody, then the answer is no.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
So you're talking about the Dragonborn, right?
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Okay. There you go. Up here. The Lucky Cat. That looks like a great tavern. Goose Row, wah. The Adventurer's Hawk Shop is closed. Oh, because it's 2 a.m. That explains everything. Let's go rest for the night in the Lucky Cat. Hello, sir. Yes, room for a moment. I like how I have to pay to sleep here. 3 gold. Bartered it down. Just need to rest until fully healed, just like a couple hours. Should do it. Yep, mercantile and alteration skill went up. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, it's still nighttime, but we are fully rested and ready to travel. We want to kind of travel at night as much as possible. Unfortunately, the sun is rising. Yes. Restless stag there. I did a video, which I still mostly stick to, called What If Skyrim Wasn't Skyrim? I recommend checking it out. It pisses some people off who actually like Skyrim. I mean, I like Skyrim too. I don't like it. I don't like the story in it. I like it just for a sandbox game that I can run around mindlessly. Speaking of, let's look over this hill. No, nothing over there. How's the temperature? It's suitable. Okay, the temperature's good. Let's go ahead and scarf down a couple fish. Num num. Yeah, we ate a couple salted fish. Not hungry enough for an apple, but let's go. Yeah. No, we're not going to search for water. We're fine. Good. I think Oblivion is actually a decent framework for a story. After all, it's Martin's story. You are Martin's champion, and seeing Martin's story play out through your perspective could have been a great game. It's just, it was done so basically. Also, I think Oblivion Gates should have had dynamic events in them where you have to fight like Demi-Prince mini-bosses and stuff like that, or just full-on bosses. But imagine going into the Sigilstone Chamber, and whenever you enter the Sigilstone Chamber, like gates lock both in front of you and behind you, and that whole arena at the bottom, that big open area where the well of energy's coming up to the Sigilstone, you know, the Demi-Prince comes, like, steps out of that, and you have to fight him, either, you know, and just somehow you have to beat him. Maybe add some environmental hazards you can, like, trigger to kill them without actually fighting them, if you want. But, you know, basically figure out how to have these dynamic boss battles that sometimes, but not always, trigger in Oblivion Gates. At other events, too, where you could have gone ahead and rescued some people from a particular, you know, like prison spire in you know, in an Oblivion Gate. Or you could have gone and sabotaged one of those Daedric siege weapons, you know, the one that was actually going to be used at the very end of Oblivion in that final fight, where you have to go inside the Great Gate and basically, you know, pull out the Great Sigil Stone to stop the Oblivion Crisis. I don't give a shit. My point is, there's a lot of stuff you could do in it that they just, like, go get the sigil stone. Go get the sigil stone.
This place sure feels haunted. I have to hurry and find the sigil stone.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got some of my own speeds. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet.
It's closer. I found them. Oh no.
Okay, so these guys didn't want to have anything to do with us? Yeah, these guys didn't want to have anything to do with us, so we're leaving. Don't worry about it. Yep. We're good. Ah, good to see a friendly face all the way around here. Oh, yeah, you're making a pilgrimage. And may Stendar bless you. Stendar? Stendar? You mean the god of mercy? Well, I'm a worshiper of the god of life and death, and oh boy, is there no mercy to be found there, so you take your Stendarian mercy and shove it right up your coin purse. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on a second. I want to see what this place is. So there's a tavern here. Let's go over there for a second. Is that a store? Ooh, general supplies. We found a place. We just were zooming by, and we stopped to check. This is perfect. Perfect. Okay. You going to Chow World again? Buy this stuff here. Very good. Pilgrimage. Don't care about that. We picked up a bandage. And a fish. Constantly buying fish. You will eat all the fish, don't you know? Actually, we'll see if anything's spoiling. Anything in our wagon spoiling? And everything's good so far. I'm surprised. Oh well. Let's get out of here. I say that, but we're going to the Savage Porcupine. Man, that porcupine's a savage. Okay, hello, sir? No, we're fine. I thought maybe I was going to refill my water, but I realize I haven't used any yet. Ooh. House for sale. You know what pisses me off about these towns with houses for sale? They don't have banks, so you can't buy the house. It annoys me so much. Okay, that's the city we're going to. You can see it on the horizon now. We're actually not even going to go in. We're going to just pass by it. That's the funny part. In fact, interrupt with a map. It helps to have one of those. Let's go to this nest. 4 hours away. We're diverting from the town because we're actually good on resources, good on food, good on pretty much everything. Very, very good. I am, however, going to interrupt right here, continuing to a dungeon. We're going to raid that dungeon and move on. And then raid another dungeon and move on. That's going to be our goal. Like locusts. Our actual goal, we are going from our home in Tasso Parrot. We're cutting through this region that hates us. We're actually avoiding towns as much as possible. We're going to cut through from this nest. This is the dungeon we're going to raid. And then we're going to go across to the Tegonis region, which is actually majorly jungle, as opposed to this area, which is desert. So we go over to the tropical region, bicycle. And we're going to kind of work our way through here. And I imagine when we get to about Lane Lynn, we'll take a ship the rest of the way over to Wayrest, where we actually have to infiltrate the castle and get a painting. And that's main quest stuff. The castles are what they call mega dungeons, as in your normal dungeons are actually quite small, and the mega dungeons are bigger. However, the biggest of the dungeons is really Scourge Barrow. Well, the biggest one is Aetherius, but we don't get to go to Aetherius right now. Someone will be like, actually, if you buy a ship and go straight north for 7 minutes, you can get to Aetherius and skip most of the game. Like, yeah, but that's, number one, a terrible exploit, and number two, defeats the purpose of the, 300 hours we've been playing this game so far on this playthrough. You don't even get the majority of the story there. You just get to watch an ending cutscene. Not even an important one, just an ending cutscene. Hail, friend! I was on my way to Wayrest. I'm on my way to Wayrest too. But you're an Akatosh worshiper, and I don't really respect you. So we're going to just kind of steal from him. Pinch 3 gold pieces. You have a good journey, sir. Very good. So, how close are we now? We are very close. Yeah, we're very close. Happy about this. Bit by bit. Alright, we have arrived at the dungeon. For a second I thought that plant was a person. And I was freaking out. I'm like, crap, there's someone behind me. No big deal. Alright. Spiders! The nest! The nest is filled with spiders! Who would have thought that a dungeon that was called a nest would be filled with spiders? Truly a plot twist that only the god of destiny could have come up with. Oh boy. Truly, it was a Lunar reference. Don't worry about it. Okay. That pauldron away. That long shirt. Well, we gotta hold on to this because we're gonna use it later. We can put the kimono away. The leaping armbands we can put away. Healing amulet. Actually, how's the healing torque holding up? Yeah, it's holding up fine. Put the healing amulet away. The toga of friendship, we can put that away. Venom antidote, fireballs, ice storms. Wow, the ice storm code is gonna go away very soon. Let's see. I guess we already have a venom antidote, so we can put this other cloak away. That's fine. Yeah. We've managed to put away a few items that was weighing us down, but I'm just looking at everything. Oh, it's our food. Our food supplies are weighing us down. That explains it. You're carrying too many fish. I know I'm carrying fish, but still annoying. Okay, we'll just keep one water skin out. And then the ration bags. We'll keep 2 ration bags just in case. The other stuff can be stowed for now. This is better. Our let's equip. We got our extra Daedric dagger. This one's used. This one's new. This bow is slightly used. Okay, we're good. I hear a Daedric seducer. Lovely. So, done gone 1. that a harpy? That's a harpy. Trying to shoot it in the back. There we go. Damn. I hear a Daedra Lord. That ha 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 is a Daedra Lord. I pacified the Daedra Lord using the Daedric skill. The Daedra Lord won't attack me. I pacified him. Oh, crap. Seducer. This area's just filled with seducers and Daedra Lords. Everyone's laughing. Why is everyone laughing? I know exactly why everyone's laughing. Still kind of frightening, isn't it? I hear a vampire as well. Oh, that seducer's aggroed. Whoa! Did you see that? That's a Daedra Lord. Ah, crap. Backpedal with bow. Be careful. The Daedra Lord just killed himself. There's only one person laughing now. All right. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Ooh. No problem here. No problem here. We only got like 1,000 gold from that Daedra Lord, so it's a-okay. The Daedra Lord tried to shoot his fireball at me, but he hit the door frame, and it exploded in his face, and he died. He killed himself. Permanently pacified, yes. Whoa! Okay. Let's go ahead and drink a potion of orc strength. Now let's do it. Just parrying everything. Good. Nice kicking my ass. So many parries. We got him. We defeated him with the potion of orc strength. Nearly killed us, but hey. That's what heals are for. Yeah, I'll cast Balm a few times. Cast Stamina twice. And then use the Healing Torque the rest of the way. Along with the Never Tiring Robes. We're good to go. This was a nest, and it was like... Yeah, this nest is just full of them. Carry this, you casual. Oh, boy. Okay, we're gonna hit her with holy water. Power of RK. Oh, God, I missed. Power of RK. Purge. Very good. The power of RK purges the wicked. Excellent. Let's go ahead and use the Healing Torque some more. There we go. We're not going in the water. The water's bad. Not that way. And over. I hear that vampire again. It's not a spider nest. It's a Daedra nest. Damn. Stay here. Access the wagon from the door. The dungeon door lets us access our wagon. We'll put 3,000 gold away. Because that's how much we get from the Daedra. Save it again. Well, dealing with water is mostly just casting buoyancy and water breathing. You cast those 2 spells and you're set to deal with the water. Unfortunately, I also have the survival mod on that makes you basically freeze to death because you're soaked from having swam. And there's no way to build a campfire down here in the dungeon, unfortunately. Let's see here. Daedra Lord. Let's drink another potion of orc strength. That's why we gathered these in the first place. To fight people worthy. Okay. Come on. Oh, it hurts. Healing potion, please. Yeah, the orc strength potion lets us kill the Daedra Lord. At great personal expense, but hey. Heal. Harpy. I've only encountered Harpy and Daedra so far. Daedra Lords and Seducers. Wait a second. The Harpy came in through here? Sneaky. Sneaky. Thought Daedra Lords were red? No, Daedra Lords are just guys. Very scary guys. Are you thinking of, the lesser Dremora in Oblivion? Because, these are Daedra Lords. Let's see. Dremora Wrathine. Okay. So what you were thinking of, maybe, was... Let's see. Maybe you were thinking of these guys who still... Like, I know it's a terrible picture, but these guys still weren't red, by the way. Even back then. Like, Dremora were still not red. Even in Battlespire. I'm afraid they got painted red. They got red face in later games because later games are dumb. I don't know. Yeah, they were given red face, okay? That's basically it. We want to make them demonic and totally not like people. So, yeah. I don't know what to say. Let me see here. Oh, I got a better picture. Yeah, I got a much better picture. Yeah. They gave these guys red face in later games. Don't know why. Well, they just did. Gotta kill the seducer. Ooh, that hurt. Doesn't matter though. We killed him. Oh, did I just get a guide to nymphs? Let's read that. A scholar's guide to nymphs. Oh boy. Although I'm not defending myself. Wait, I was a student who never graduated and was never expelled. I was a scholar who never graduated and was never expelled. Oh, jeez. That's great. Alright. I like how that bag had nothing in it. Or just a floating bag that had nothing inside of it. A lot of words for I'm a dropout. Yes, exactly. A lot of words for I'm a dropout. No loot in this bag either. They did not kick me out. I left on my own accord. You do realize that's like Hitler in art school, right? That's why modern art's allowed to thrive, because people are too scared to kick people out of art school. Art's subjective, after all. You wouldn't want someone someone going crazy because they were told their art is bad. All right. Damn. Daedric Seducer. Good. We're doing fairly well. We're getting a good amount of alchemy ingredients, and we're getting a lot of money. Daedra seemed to be rich. I think we're gonna leave, though. The nest is a nice place, but I don't think we're gonna stay here for very long. Don't worry about it too much. No. Dead. Yep. We're not going anywhere else in this dungeon. We're leaving. There it is. There's the exit. As I hear more laughing, I'm not fighting the rest of those guys. I'm going to deposit my money, of which I have quite a bit now, and put all the alchemy ingredients away. Got a couple Daedra hearts off that, too. Very happy about that. Let's go ahead and save it here. Let's rest at the entrance. We are healed. Our dodging skill improved. Damn right, our dodging skill improved. We were fighting Daedra lords. Fine. Let's see here. Okay. What we want to do now, now that it's getting nice and cool, we want to cross the border into Tigonis. I'm going to Cull Hall. Ready to go to Cull Hall, everyone? No, we don't need to search for water. Fine. We haven't been spending our water. Our water skin is mostly intact. It's a-okay. Here we are. We are now in the Tigonis region. We no longer have to fear towns because this region hates us completely. Completely and utterly despises us. Which is funny because we are actually revered here. We're moving up though. We're going to go over kind of north to Makja. Ooh, Makaja? Yes. Ooh, no big deal here. Very good. We're gonna just do some stuff in the top section here. No reason not to hang out in Tigonis for a while. Hostile encounter. Try to avoid place. Failed to avoid. Wait, I just pacified an assassin using the Streetwise skill? That's funny. I talked down the assassin, and I stole a ball of wax off him. See you later, Mr. Assassin. Oh, there we go. Any way to make nice with the other region? Oh, simple. I'm so hated there that I'll have to wait like 2 years my regional reputation to normalize. They're gonna remember me for a while. I only stole like 20,000 gold worth of stuff, and when they arrested me and I went to court, I used my streetwise skill to tell the judge I wasn't guilty. And when it said, you know, debate or lie, I said lie. And I was found not guilty, despite, you know, the guards having actually caught me doing it. So the area hates me, and they keep trying to arrest me because the police guards, they keep trying to arrest me and get me convicted of criminal conspiracy so that I could get banished from the province for good. And that's unfortunate, and I don't want to be banished for good. So I've done nothing wrong there. But yeah, they want to banish me, and I'm not letting them have that opportunity. Because banishing is for life. Now, even if your regional reputation improves, the banishment is a permanent punishment. It only happens when you're at very low reputation. Let's see here. Okay. We've arrived in the jungle area. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Failed to avoid the encounter. What we got? Huh. A barbarian? Dirty handkerchief. We're cold. Throw the second cloak on ourselves. Just like leap into the wagon while we're fighting the barbarian and just say, hold on a second, barbarian. I know you want to murder me, but the thing is, I'm kind of cold, so I'm putting on the second cloak. And now, my armor's stuffy, but I don't feel the need to make adjustments. Back up, run. He'll probably shoot at me. In fact, he already did. He shot an arrow. No big deal there. Turn on my lantern so he can see me and shoot me more easily. It was a bard! It wasn't even a barbarian. It was just a bard not wearing very much clothes. I think he got drunk and tried to rob me for some stupid reason. Oh, boy. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and use a stamina potion. And continue on. Very, very good. Let's see here. Seeing what else we got here. Yeah, so we found a walled city here. Not what I need, though. And we're not exactly freezing to death. And I'm pretty sure we got some more food. Yeah, we still have food, so let's eat some fish and eat some apples. We're fine. Just need to sprint past the city here. We need to head over to this area. We need to go over that town really quick. It's going to take me a moment to get over there. No big deal. Stop where you are. Give me your gold right now, the bandit says. You're terrible at your job, sir. You do realize I'm going to rob this guy wielding crimson weapons, wearing crimson armor. I'm just going to rob him. Don't worry about it. The thief is dead. His stuff is mine. Yup. Okay, we're fine. Very good. Let's see here. Ah, yes, the mountain. Has anyone been up there yet? See that mountain? Your horse can run straight up it. Oh god, it turned foggy. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. It's foggy time. Are we in Foggy Town yet? That was a great place. Everyone should live in Foggy Town. Ah, I'm swimming through the water. I'm going to die. I am really gonna die. This is great. Yep, I'm totally gonna die. Watery grave for me. Dead. I drowned. I couldn't see in the fog and I ran right into the ocean. Oops. I'm starting a new game. Yep. So, we shouldn't do the oh god! I ran through this lake. I was running through the lake. You kidding me? Oh boy. Okay, we're going back to town. Screw this. Your food's getting a bit ripe. Stamina. Good, good. We gotta go up now. Climb. Size of your backyard. Oh boy. You should check out the lore for the Guilty Gear series, because it has another dimension called the backyard where all magic flows from. You see, the Earth is a lesser dimension that exists in the greater dimension of the backyard. I'm not joking.
Could it be lore?
Yes, but there's a furry fox-eared guy who is a greater dimensional being who has incarnated into the lesser plane from the backyard and explains most of this lore to the main character. All right, let's see here. Room for the night, please. Thank you. What's in here? Oh, nice. The kitchen. What over here? I see. Let's talk to her. Let's talk to him first. What is it? Any news? Everybody knows the Summoners of Dibella had a grudge against the Orders of the Cup, but now they're really going at it. Oh boy. The Summoners of Dibella had a grudge against the Order of the Cup. The cup is Stendar. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the cup is Stendar. 2 Dibellites. 1 Order of the Cup. What is it? Any news? You might be interested to know that the Quill Circus has just allied with the Order of the Hour. Really? The Quill Circus, aren't they? They're the Dark Brotherhood troop. Okay, so the Quill Circus goes from town to town, but they're actually a group of Dark Brotherhood assassins, and they complete contracts all over Tamriel as members of the circus troupe. So, the Akatosh Temple has now allied with a Dark Brotherhood. A Dark Brotherhood assassin troop. Very good. Very good. Indeed. I am a robot designed to play. 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 Alright, we are, go this way. At these various bedrooms. The Dark Brotherhood and the Order of the Hour are enemies in ESO. Well, you have to understand something. Daggerfall's political factions shift as you're playing. And you never know what's going to happen as you're, like, the world does not revolve around you. Rather, you are merely a pawn in a gigantic political game between all the different factions. So, as you play, like, all of the factions start out a certain way at the beginning of the game. However, they change based on various factors and different events that will occur. And you learn about those events by talking to NPCs. The world is happening around you rather than because of you, yes. Well, there's main quest stuff that happens because of you. And there's a couple little side quest things that happen because of you. But for the most part, like when a ruler dies and now a new ruler ascends to the throne of a particular kingdom, that's not because of you. Let's go ahead and save here. Okay, what time is it? Aha! 8 a.m. Perfect. Let's eat some rotten fruit and some bread. Good enough? Good enough. Okay, so how's the food in the wagon doing? Pull these out. Yeah, we're fine. We're invigorated by the meals we keep buying. Good, though. Works for our mercantile skill. Hello, sirs. Yeah. This is actually the right way. Was it? No. No, it wasn't. I'm obviously going the wrong way forever. That's the exit. Thank goodness. We're in our market square still, but the market square is open, so now we can go talk to this nice man about his goods. Buy an apple and another fish. Very good. Well, the Order of the Hour, like, it annoys me so much because, like, the powers the Order of the Hour had in that particular quest line in ESO were the closest we got to seeing, you know, an actual paladin. Templars are just kind of terrible.
What's a paladin?
In terms of, like, their thematic set of powers and stuff. It's like, I got Adric's Spear. What is Adric's Spear exactly? It's a power that lets me spear people with the power of the Adra. Yeah, but how does it work? We don't care. All the classes in ESO are terrible. They should have really used the Elder Scrolls classes and retooled their kits. That's what they should have done. But they decided not to, and they decided to make up like 4 classes and try to balance them, and it was just like, 3 classes? Doesn't matter. Let's see. We had the Dragon Knight, the Templar, the Nightblade, and the Mage. Okay, 4 classes. Yes. The Knave and Hedgehog. Well, we're not staying in any place that's titled Hedgehog. Wow, look at her. Did she just turn... Whoa! Bank. Bam. 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 Okay, there we go. All right. Ooh. Yes. Where were we going? I remember. We were going to go over here. To the old shack. It's fine. Good. No, we're not going to hunt any birds, thank you. Mm-hmm. Now, it bugs me because the Dark Brotherhood is one of the best DLCs. Orsinium's technically the best, but... interesting. This shack is on a huge piece of island. Is that a peninsula? Grumble, grumble. Okay, let's have a look around. Yeah, we actually need to dive south. That's good. We're going south to this pub. That's the mountain we were looking for. We wanted to go over there and have a peek while we were here. Yes. We're still not quite there yet. Oh, we reached the pub. Very good. Yeah, we want to check that area out just for fun. A second. Wait. It's the 20th of Sun's Dusk, the Warriors Festival. Most local warriors, spell swords, rogues, go to the equipment stores and blacksmiths where all weapons are half price. These prices may tempt an untrained boy to buy his first sword. And participate in amateur skirmishes. The lady pardoned most of these ruffians, but has promised to be less merciful this year. Interesting. But there's no shops here. That's unfortunate. Well, all weapons are half price now. Let's go this way. We're going to... Oh, you see that mountain? Our horse can go straight up it. We're going to do that in a second. This is a big... Yes. Actually, let's save it looking straight up at that. I think that might be good. Let's look at the file. This is a big... Yes. Perfect. Let's go. Running over to it right now. Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. The best part is we can run straight up. That's the best part. Horses can do anything. You just have to believe hard enough. Yep. Just wait till the trees. The trees. Okay. How's the weather anyway? Nope. Our armor's warm. We're warmly dressed. It's a foggy day. We're fine. Let's go. We're going up. Okay. Let's go ahead and just kind of get the politics away for now. There we go. Good, good, good. Onwards and sideways. The weather is temperate. We're going up. Wait, really? So this is it, no further. You can only go up. Okay. Fine. I'll use my leaping ring to go up further. We're levitating. We are levitating. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Oh. Don't worry. We are levitating up the hill very slowly. We can go. This'll do. Oh God. I'm just looking at this. I have to... I can't actually dismount. I can't dismount the horse. I can't get off the horse. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No. No, this is gonna go horribly wrong. This is gonna go terribly. Do I have slow fall? I have slow falling. Good. Good, 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 good. I was worried for a second. Okay, it's about to wear off. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Slow fall. Slow fall's active. No! Okay, we're on foot now. Climb. Climbing mode. I better get a climbing skill check. Or skill up. I better get a climbing skill up. Because I'm climbing a mountain. See that mountain? You can climb it with the climbing skill. Holy crap. Oh boy. So far we haven't slipped. Oh, well, we just had a momentary stutter, but this is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it too much. Yes. Climbing skill. Climb the mountain. Blueberry, thank you for the cheer there. Cheers. That's good coffee. Okay. We are... Yeah, I'm just watching my stamina slowly go down, thinking, I don't want to hold W. What variety? The cheap kind you get at Costco in huge amounts. Let's go this way. I drink my coffee. It's in my cup. Okay. Almost. Still going. Is anything canon anymore? Is Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard canon? We don't know. Only Michael Kirkbride's Coda is canon, you say? But don't you say there is no canon, only levels of good ideas. Skyrim isn't even canon to Skyrim. It's actually true. Specifically, Dawnguard isn't canon to Skyrim. Yes. Don't worry about it. We're almost to the top of this mountain. We're still climbing. Our climbing skill has been engaged for how long now? And we're still climbing straight up the mountain. We're almost there, I think. I'm seeing some of the pixels flatten out at the top. Yeah? We're almost there. Kind of like that guy from Star Wars. Almost there. Almost there. And then he gets shot by Vader, of course. Oh. Here we go. Things are flattening out. Oh God. What was this? This is a big 2. Climb. Hello? Just some wilderness up here, don't worry about it. Just some wilds up here. Don't, yeah. There we go. Don't worry about it. There's just some wilderness up here. Okay. Let's see. Extra hilly. They found a village up here. Oh boy, that's quite some distance. All right, so we do thing. Yes. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cast the jumping spell, which lets us jump really high. And then we're doing this. So we did thing, okay? We did thing. Now we're going this way. Our food's getting ripe, though. Go ahead and eat some food that's getting ripe. What food's getting ripe? It's in the wagon, isn't it? Our wagon food. No, our wagon food. Wait, we got bread. Really? Let's eat some bread and fish. No bread and fish? Okay. Then give me orange. Nope, can't eat orange. Okay. You said failed? Well, I expected that, to be honest. That's exactly what I expected. What, did you want me to cast Slowfall or something? Like a peasant? I was going to use a different word, which also started with P. Alright. Yeah, this area is cute. Right. Well, it doesn't look like there are any locations up here. We need a mod that adds a dungeon up here. A brand new dungeon that isn't in the base game. Something that's scary. And should be up here. I can think of some really cool stuff in Asheron's Call that's on a plateau like this. But that's a whole nother matter. Let's make like a floating city up here. That has its own dungeon. Yes. Oh well. I think we're done. Let's go south. Wait, is that north? I'm confused. That's north. Okay, we're fine. There's a couple locations like this in Daggerfall. Not a lot, just a couple. Okay. Go ahead and do this. We're gonna cast jumping. Gonna jump. Don't worry about it. Cast slow falling. We're fine. There's no problem here. Oh, just wait till slow fall wears off. I've got the recast key ready to go. Oh boy. It's all okay. Look at that. We're gliding peacefully away. Mm-hmm. Gliding peacefully. Up in the sky. Flying high. No problem. Just a simple, simple glide. No problems at all. Yay. Pretty peaceful. Pretty peaceful. Okay. There we go. What's happening here? Oh, that's what's happening here. Yes. Now, what I want to see is a big city up there with its own dungeon that has like 100 levels that goes down. Aha! We did thing. Yes. Okay. Stamina. That'll do. Fighting centaurs. Oh no! 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 No, no, no! I'm poisoned! And I'm going to fall in the water! No! No! They're shooting me! They're shooting me! I feel I'm poisoned! And I'm going into the water! No! Levitation! Okay. Okay, levitation. 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 Oh, boy. We do thing. We're okay. We're okay. Master. No! No! Stop it! We got him. Jeez. That was something. Silver. Dwarven broadsword. Nice. Nice. Elven flail. Very good. That should just about do it. Pretty sure I killed some centaurs over there, but I can't be bothered to find them. What with the fact that... Oh, there they are, okay. I was gonna say, the fact that I was flying away for a while. Oh, that turned out not so good. I'm glad I had the magic out of cast. I could have used my leaping ring. Ebony mace, nice. That was worth it. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Who wants spears? A crossbow? That's kind of a Dawnguard specialty. You know, that thing everyone's got in Morrowind. Okay. Let's see here. Now, let's go ahead and save the game under we do thing. Yes, we do thing. Okay, we're going back to town. Considering everything that happened. Is this gonna put me in the it's gonna put me in that damn lake. I don't want to go to the damn lake. We're going in this direction instead. Oh god, that direction is still in the lake. Okay, divert this way. No, we're not hunting anything in the water. We're leaving. Okay. Now we can go around. We're going back to town now. Oof. Very good, very good. Yeah, we had quite a few issues, but we managed to make it back to town. My stomach rumbles. Does it really? How are we doing in terms of our rations? Yeah, we got a decent amount of rations. But the truth is, we have to shove loaves of bread and fish and oranges in our mouth. We need more food types. Oh yes! I forgot! Today, all the weapons are half price. Let's go check out all the weapon stores and see if we can find a Daedric weapon. That would be lovely. Okay. Yeah, we got a few places to check out. Very good. Very good. By the way, Pango, we are now running in Linux. Up until, like, all of the previous streams you were watching, we were running in Windows. But Windows pissed me off. So I installed Kubuntu, which is the closest thing to Windows you can get in the Linux world. And, now I'm barely using any of my 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's actually quite sad. All right, let's see here. Let's go. We got 83. That's 8,000. I need a letter of credit here. Hold on. 30,000. Okay, we have enough money now to afford the Daedric Mace. But we can't carry any more stuff because we have too much. We need to exit out of that. You're developing Daggerfall Unity under Linux? Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Because, well, the less I have to switch, the better. But, yeah, my story was, for anyone who missed it, I was in the middle of a meeting, had to restart. Windows said, want to add 20 minutes to that restart? We're updating. You don't get a choice in the matter. So, yeah, having to make everyone wait that long, I decided, you know what? Let's not do that anymore. And, yeah. So, now I only casually go to Windows. Ooh. Some issue with Dream's mouse pointer size. Windows scales it down. Interesting. Yeah. Windows breaking down your door shouting update time? Yes. Let's see, you only got Windows 10 for a few games? Yeah. I mean, like, how do I put this best? Well, that's not how I put it best. That's how I switch to an outfit I did not mean to switch to. Oh boy. How about my armor? There we go. Holy crap. Naked lizard. Yes. I was gonna say that, like, it's very convenient. My setup here. It runs just like Windows. So, yeah, we were talking about, like, Dwarf Fortress, stuff like that. I mean, again, it's all very convenient. So, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yes. You said the wobbly windows. That is not on by default. I had to go into the settings and and turn it on, but I'm glad I did. Okay. You may have to install just for that. You can also make the windows explode when you close them if you want. Did you see your release date for Dwarf Fortress? Really? Let's see here. Oh yes, I love it. I love it so much. Okay, let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that. Hold on. This looks glorious. Yeah. Let me really quick just look at this. So okay, release date for Dwarf Fortress. All right. Time is subjective. That's great. Yes. Okay. Buy some arrows. Yes. But there is absolutely an optional effect in KDE Plasma, which is Kubuntu's desktop like system. You can make your windows explode when you close them, just because that's a thing. All right. I'm a bit chilly. Yes, it's okay. Buy that. Buy that. Technically, if we buy a Daedric mace, we can get it for half off. We could invest in a lot of weapons, and no, the sell prices are not that good. Damn. Like, we wouldn't make money on that. I was thinking we can buy them at half price and then sell them for, well, the sell prices aren't that good, sadly. We're still a bit chilly, so obviously, since we're chilly, let's go ahead and throw on a cloak. Let's actually throw on the red fur cloak. That's good. Yes. We're back to halting problem. Halt. Yes. Oh boy. How much would they want? 9,000. I think I can do it. I'm going to try to sell this for more than 9,000. I'm going to buy it now. I'm going to actually invest a bunch and see if in Daedric weapons and see if I can sell them for more later. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Yeah, 9,001. We're gonna do it. We're going to buy any Daedric weapons we come across and see if we can 10,000? Sure. Let's do it. We're spending all our money, and I bet we'll not make our money back, but we're gonna try anyway. We're just going through on during the Warriors Festival, buying all the best weapons in the world and going to resell them on another day when they're expensive again. That's what we're gonna try to do. So yes. Well, there are more effects you can download as well for the KDE desktop. Like you're not stuck with just the default effects. There's like a browser, and you can search for effects that people have made for it. Bought an orange for no reason. Bandages. Daedric Battle Axe. What you want? 14,000? Sure. I'm just spending all my letters of credit on Daedric weapons, and I probably won't make this money back. I'm just betting it's a loss. But you know what? It's worth the shot. My food's getting a bit ripe. Better eat it. Moldy orange? Devour that thing. Yes. Don't worry about it. Got any fish? Yes. Eat the fish. Moldy bread? Eat it. As if the almost 50 default effects aren't enough options. Correct. Correct. Weaponry store. An actual weapon store. What's this? You can buy weapons at a weapon store? Truly. A folly endeavor. Oh, 12,000? Sure. Daedric Dagger? I can get that for 800 today. Nice. Let's see, 9,000? Sure. Daedric Warhammer? 16,000? Sure. Okay. I'm probably going to lose money on this, but I really want to just go around and buy all the Daedric weapons. Daedric Flail in the other rack? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Yes. Yes, I did. We cannot carry any more stuff. Shove it in the wagon. Shove everything in the wagon. Still, I got a Daedric Dagger, so that's good. Ooh. That thing, 12,000. I only have 15,000 left, so we're probably gonna call it quits after this. Yes. The Dirty Bird. Nobody likes the Dirty Bird. Okay. Daedric Mail. Interesting. Daedric Odachi. You don't have enough gold for that. That's 50,000. It's the most powerful sword in the game. It actually is. Nothing here. The odd used equipment. This is a pawnbroker. The pawnbroker has more fish. Always be buying fish. Apple. So far, the pawnbroker has trash. It's a damn shame. Damn shame. I don't need the Adachi, though, because I use daggers. I don't have the long blade skill. Amulet? Nobody wants a cloth amulet. I thought that was a bandage for a second. I'm only buying all these weapons to resell them on another day. Rations. Buy those. That should be good enough. Okay, I think we're done now. Let's see. Is this the Archaeologist Guild? Yes! We've reached an Archaeologist Guild Hall. Go over here. Hello, sir, Mr. Potion Man. What you got? You got some good potions for me? Restore power. Got some stamina, heal true, orc strength. Good enough. Let's re-roll this. All right, heal true, restore power, purification, sure. Stamina, orc strength, restore power, heal true. Very good. Let's ask this lady to identify some of our stuff, like this long shirt. And that's it, just a long shirt? I think it's just a long shirt. Yeah, let's do it. Identify, that'll be 0 gold. You bartered down to that. I'm a high enough rank in the Archaeologist Guild where they identify stuff for free. Paralysis. It's a shirt of paralysis. Immediately puts on shirt. Don't worry about it. How's my recall mark doing? Slightly used. Let's repair it. 200, yeah, 320. Good. We repaired our recall mark. Excellent. This guy makes potions. This guy sells potions. This guy makes potions. We're not talking to either of them. We're leaving. So, we are going to... Actually, we should stay here and do a quest for the Archaeologist Guild. But we'll do it tomorrow, because I'm looking at the time now. And I'm like, well, we're going to have to go to sleep soon. This is not a good time for adventuring. Adventuring time's in the morning. What kind of temple's over here? House of Dibella. Truly, Tigonis is a blessed region that has the Temple of Dibella. Jeez! What even? I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot that. Holy shit. Okay, hold on in a second. I'm just gonna really quick top 10 houses of Dibella. I know. Well, I'm actually making a snapshot that's specific to this for the screenshots. I'm just like, yeah, I want this guy in the frame there. So let's see here. There we go. And we can just, as soon as she turns her head this way, hit the screenshot button. There we go. And now, oh wow, there was a delay on that snapshot, and she's facing away. Interesting. I'm curious. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Okay. What the hell? Seriously. House of... Alright, House of Dib. Yes. I just took a screenshot there. Put it on my desktop for now. You don't have a screenshots folder? Not really, no. Okay, so this is interesting. What do you do? I've heard of you. Nothing good, of course. Get lost. Damn! Savage lady. Savage. What about you? I don't have time for your type. And he can cure my diseases. You have no diseases. Okay, I'll talk to you. Grand to see you, whispers in shadow. Any news? I try not to spread rumors. Got it. What about you? Warm hello to you. Any news? If you have nothing nice to say. Oh boy. And you? If you have nothing nice to say. If you have nothing nice to say. I'm not donating 10,000 gold. Do you go away? Oh boy. Grand to see you, whispers in shadow. Any news? I try not to spread rumors. Alright. Any news? None that I know of. Is No Man's Sky a yes man by now? If you mod it, it's pretty good. But it may not be what you're looking for. Who knows? I've heard of you. Nothing good. Get lost. What is it? Any news? Can't think of any. Damn. There we go. Damn shame. Damn shame. This is the House of Dibella. I mean, yeah, these people hate me. Any news? Tried to spread rumors. Any news? Tried to spread rumors. Yeah, this temple hates me. Wait, is there a... Damn, statues everywhere. Okay, we're out of here. We're leaving. We're leaving. Holy crap. House of Dibella, that was an extreme House of Dibella. I was not expecting that level of Dibella going on here. Oh god, they have them even in town! What the hell? Oh, Superior Pawn Shop. Let's visit the Superior Pawn Shop. Jeez. I don't know what to say. Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're telling the Twitch moderators there's too much Debella going on here. I'm like, I'm talking to each person, and it just gets more Debella the more I visit. It's like, what the hell? Okay. We're leaving Mount Tigonus. Indeed. Oh, boy. Okay. Our food's getting ripe. We better eat the mold. Our character's all about the mold. Let's see. Anything else that we can eat? We only eat moldy food. There we go. Moldy fish. Okay. We are going to... Yeah, we're gonna go check out these two areas there. That's fine. Good. Uh-oh. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Wait, no problem there. She's just fine. Bam, 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 bam. Alrighty then. We're a bit chilly. Damn shame. Let's throw on some outfits here. Where's the sash? There we go. She's flashing you. Yes, that's what Debella does to people. I think it has to do with the Linux version of Dream that I installed. That's my only guess. Alchemy. Give me your everything. Yes. This is the herb garden. Give me your everything. Oh no. I can't carry anymore. Whatever shall I do? Shove everything in the wagon and keep doing it. Bye. It's only that lady, and it only is happening on the Linux version. I have Daggerfall Unity installed with this same mod loadout, except with the Linux versions of the mods. Sorry, with the... Yeah, I have this exact same loadout on my Windows install, and that lady does not flash us. So, I don't know what else to say, other than it's specific to that character sprite, and seems to be specific to the Linux version. Yes. Yeah, same save files, same loadout. Oh. Oof. Let's see here. The Baton Barbarian. We're almost to the last store. There it is. Bookstore. Not going there then. Let's go sleep in the Baton Barbarian. Looks like a good enough tavern. Very good. You're extra red today. Hello, sir. Room for the night. 4 gold pieces, sure. Hello, miss. Yes. Any news? I have nothing nice to say. Jeez. I'm a common citizen here, but the peasantry hates me. It happened right away after playing for a while. That's a very good question. Will the lady still be there if we reload from a save? Let's go find one of those ladies, save the game, try to reload the game. Nah, oh, okay. She's a peach. Peaches don't flash you. Only the blueberries do. So, yeah, let's see here. New ones will appear. There's the blueberry. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So, we do thing. We're going to save it under we do thing. We're going to exit the game. And it's going to take just a moment. Yeah. You know what's funny? The PC, goddammit. The Windows version of Daggerfall Unity actually takes a long time to exit and also slows down the longer I am logged into it. Like, as I go and buy from different shops, I get lag. Like, as I buy it, you'll hear this stuttering noise as I'm buying from the shop. Because, like, when I go about 4 or 5 hours into the playthrough, it kind of slows down in the Windows version. Linux version, no such issue occurs. It's interesting. Anyway, let's load up our Daggerfall. Wait, I moused over Morrowind. Okay, that's fine. Don't question it. Linux allows for 70 gigabyte text files unlike Windows. Oh, I remember sending that to the lead developer. Yeah, my 70 gigabyte error file. Oddly enough, there was so much repeated text that when I compressed the file, it was reduced. Took like 5 minutes to zip, and when it was fully zipped, it only was about like 35 megabytes because so much of it was just repeating entries. Anyway, we do thing. Let's load it. We have to find new peasants. We have to find a new blueberry. Yes. That's not the same blueberry. That's a different type of blueberry. All right, let's see here. That's a peach. There she is. Seems to only happen after a while, because she'd be blinking by now. There you go. You have your answer. Got a peach and a blueberry. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. Ooh. The unfortunate barbarian. Yeah, it was like, I think 3 hours into the playthrough when I, or playthrough, 3 hours into the play session when I noticed it. Kind of funny, because there's a lot of issues with the Windows version and long sessions that don't seem to happen in Linux. All right, let's go back to the herb garden. You got more stuff for me? No. No, you are not restocked. Reloading your file does not restock the shop. What time is it anyway? We need to go back. Back to the... We're going to go to the Bat and Barbarian, but honestly, everyone wants to sleep in the Dirty Bird. The Dirty Bird, there it is. Sleep in the Dirty Priest. Oh boy. Hello, sir. Room for the night. Yes. I have 2 rooms now. This is fine, though. This is absolutely fine. Hello, miss. What can I do for you, stranger? Yeah, any news? Can you be blunt about it? You have nothing nice to say. How about you? Hello. Argonian, you look like you've seen some adventures. I'm retired from all that. Yeah, I mean, you're obviously doing other things now. But once in a while, I like to reminisce about the good old days. How about I test your knowledge? I know about as much surviving the Iliac Bay. Okay, let's do it. 5 questions. Do it. See how you do. Imps suffer no damage from iron weapons. Correct. Speed determines movement swing rate. Yes. Hand-to-hand is affected by strength. No. Unfortunate mistake. Damn shame. I lost. Oh well. This is a good place to sleep. We need to shove some fish in our mouth. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, fish. Orange, apple. It's fine. No bread. Sleep. Basically midnight, so we're gonna cast jumping. We're gonna cast light. We're gonna cast slow falling. Then stamina a bunch with some buoyancy. And balm. And buoyancy. Now we'll sleep. It should be like 9, 10 a.m. By the time we're... Yeah, it should be like 9, 10 a.m. Something like that. Only 7? Damn. I didn't sleep nearly as long as I thought. He clearly has more hand-to-hand knowledge than an Argonian vagabond. Yes. Thankfully, we got a wimbly-bimbly person here we're going to talk to. Hello. Indeed. Any news? I try not to spread rumors. What about you, sir? Nothing. Good day. Any news? I have nothing nice to say. Any rumors? Can't think of any. Hello. Ahem. I'm looking for a tip on lucrative business opportunities. Got the perfect job dirt needs done at the Mole and Rascal. Well, I could go over to the Mole and... Oh, God, it's raining. Need a... There we go. Wait, that's almost new. That cloak is trash. We need to get in our wagon and get a better cloak. You're getting soaked this entire time. No, time freezes when you get a cloak, don't you know? It's fine. That's good. We're protected from the rain now. Alright, general shielding, odd finery. Archaeologist Guild is that way. When do they open? In 3 hours. In the meantime... No. That shop hasn't... If the door hasn't closed, the shop hasn't respawned yet. Huh. 3 hours. Guess we could go to the Thieves Guild and get some training. That would make time pass. Actually, no, let's go to the Archaeologist Guild's closed. Why I'm going to the Thieves Guild in the first place. I was gonna go, let's go to the Archaeologist Guild and get trained there. That's why I wanted time to pass in the first place. So I could get into the Archaeologist Guild. Training takes 3 hours. I was going to do circular logic. I need to have 3 hours pass so I can get into the Archaeologist Guild. But I need to get into the Archaeologist Guild to make 3 hours pass. Nah. Terrible idea. Terrible. All right, let's go over here. Yes. Absolutely. We're leaving. So, there we go. So, let me see here. We've got Steel Odachi. Great. We've... Oh, Adamantium Saber. Very good. Next, we've got Dagger and some Holy Water. Yes, there we go. And training? Yes, training. We need to train ourselves in some lockpicking. Very good. So, moving on, we are going to go this way. And now that we are out in the rain, we are going to head on up to the Archaeologist Guild. It should be, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. So we're good, we're good. Yes. Keep going. Almost there. Vintage Aegis. We don't need to go there now. We need to go over to the House of Debella. No. We've already been to that House of Debella. It's not good. It is not the good. We got equipment. Hey, here's a question for you. I know you're working on Daggerfall Unity. Is there a Daggerfall Unity Discord server where the developers are on? I'm just curious about that. I could submit bug reports. And logs. I don't know. Just saying. I'd be up for it. Okay, restore power potion, potion of purification, orc strength, heal true, buy some potions, no problem there. And that'll just about do it. We're able to go, we're in the wrong section of the archaeologist guild. Food's getting ripe. Oh no. Just immediately scarf down all our orange. No, don't. Put it on the ground. Eat it. Eat it, you bastard. Okay. There are these people. There's this lady. She's a nice person. You can't train today, though. You can only train 1 skill per day. Hello, sir. What do you want? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and save it under We Do. Actually, Guild for Stealing is the name of this one. We go here. Yeah, a Guild for Stealing. Oh, jeez. We need to do that again. There we go. Save it under there. Go find that one. A Guild for Stealing. Perfect. Done. Our association attracts all manner of people, not all merit trust. Occasionally we make mistakes. I need to retrieve a cloth amulet from one of our former members who've absconded with it. You extract punishment and recover what is ours. Yes. Very good. Let's see here. The Discord server used by mostly modders. Pengo, can you go ahead and, if it's an open server, I don't want you to, do this if it's a closed server, but if it's an open server, why don't you go ahead and link an invite into the chat here? I'm sure more than a few people would be interested in discussing Daggerfall Unity. And that would be good. About this person, please. Okay, then. Looks like we have a location. Jeez. I did not expect. Let me just really quick screenshot of that so I remember where it is. And let's go. So we, this guy knew where the person was. Like, I don't know where he is. I'm the leader. But my underling knows. Very good. Very good. But yeah, it's a Firefox issue. That's for sure. Because I tried to full screen a Twitter video and capture it on the stream, and, it slowed down. Really weird. Anyway, we are now going to travel. We need to search for, I think it was this one. Anti-La-Crala. How far is that? 21 hours away. Geez, in the rain? I'm not going 21 hours straight. I'll go over to Zangora. It's not even Zangora. It's 13 hours. The Gold Rascal Inn, 11 hours. That's the best we're going to do. Gold Rascal Inn it is. No, we're not hunting anything, thanks. Actually, before we continue any further, let's go ahead and cast Stamina. And then go. Think you got around that problem by hooking the picture-in-picture mode from Firefox. Interesting. Never should have come here. So what, you're getting that problem too, Dark Rider? I thought it was because I was running things in Linux. But if it turns out that you're getting the issue, that's kind of interesting. You think it's a OBS issue? We got bandits here. There we go. We got it. I mean, the problem is OBS uses different window capture, desktop capture methods from from Linux and Windows, too. So, interesting. Got a gold piece. 5 gold pieces. This is going great. Jeez, why'd I get shot at? We got them all. We got them all. So either program could be the culprit. Either Firefox or... either Firefox or Discord. One of the two is the problem. That's hilarious. Ah, boy. The fact that the problem persists through both Linux and Windows is amazing. Okay, Steel Tonto. Hey, Con, wasn't my issue before finding the control stick in Elite Dangerous? It was because Steam was using generic controller support, and people were having that problem in both Windows and Linux as well. I'm just thinking about that. Like... I'm just thinking about all these cross-platform problems. Oh, another bandit. Okay, so we're just running into a lot of bandits here. Steam has its own universal controller recognition that it forces on the programs. That's lovely. Okay. Oh, jeez! A mage! Have to be careful! He's shooting fireballs! Okay, the ranger's dead. Unfortunately, this guy is still shooting fireballs. Okay. It hates joysticks. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I mean, I wouldn't have noticed before I got this joystick. You know, like, I've never had the desire to have one until I saw one really cheap. And I was like, you know what? It's It's $10. I will take this. And so, yeah. I'm very glad I got it, though. Very glad I got it. Daedric Saber. Wow. Game just says, have free money. What else we got? Arrow. Elven Mail. Nice. Put that away. And putting no joy in the launch options, oddly enough, makes Source Engine games run better. That is truly awful. Now, we do thing. Wait, no. It's Guild for Stealing, right? Yeah, that's it. Guild for Stealing. That's... Gotta head to the Golden Rascal Inn along the way. We got it. Thing looks great so far. Interrupt our journey. Got harpies. Nobody likes harpies. Be better if the world would be better without harpies. Okay. Run away. Turn around. And shoot. 1, 2. Damn! That one's a pain in the ass. Good. All the harpies are dead. Is that a potion of healing on that harpy? Or was it storing that? Good enough. Let's go. Okay, it looks like Elon Musk just posted a groundbreaking tweet here. Was, yeah, at 3 a.m. So, a groundbreaking tweet by Elon Musk. There you go. History being made. Yes. Don't question it. And will he stop overachieving? Oh, crap. We just transitioned. Are we poisoned? We've been poisoned. What's the poison doing to us? It is sapping our willpower and personality. We are considered unpopular. This is, yes, this is, I like how they captured my real life essence in this. Very good. I am considered unpopular. This is great. All right, let's see. Willpower. I am considered passive. Yes, you caught the ugly. Oh, boy. Let's use our cure poison potions that we got lots of. We made those. We actually made none of them. We bought them all at the Temple of Arcay. Arcay be praised. Our poison is cured. Very good. I'm gonna get picked on. Uh-oh. No problem here. Hostile encounter. Avoid. Oh no, I failed to avoid the encounter. A pressed wildflower. Not all that uncommon. Interesting. No, I'm not going to get hit by you. I'm just going to shoot you until you're dead. I was a monk. With a Daedric flail. Jeez. I'll take it. Onto the Gold Rascal Inn. Oof. Very good. Be on the watch for bears now. Bears, you say? Bears? I don't see any bears. Oh no, I was not successful in picking his pocket. I'm out of here. Yes. He got it half price. Didn't he? Didn't he? There we go. Had to fix that. Very good. Let's get out of here. Gold Rascal Inn. We're leaving. Use that flail to flagellate himself. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I figured. He's a monk after all. Yes. Oh. The horse is going this fast. This is how fast the horse is going. See this little counter here? This is how quickly time is moving. So time is moving 10 times faster. And how it feels to you is a meme.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Hostile encounter. Try to avoid. Failed to avoid. What we got? Bastard. Trying to shoot us. Wait a second. Are we suffering? No. No, our armor's warm and we're decent. We just need a good meal. So right in front of this guy, I'm gonna get in his face and I'm immediately going to shove a fish in my mouth, along with an orange and an apple. And then I'm going to back up and shoot him with my bow. You wish you had that kind of skill. So jank. Ah, mithril short sword. Nice. Love it. Let's get out of here. Ooh. Any reason you couldn't just choose all components? I have no idea. But if you're going to use Daggerfall Unity, which is the recommended way to play the game, you don't really need to care about which components you're installing as long as everything is using the English version. Alright. Kept the poison sapping your personality. You better luck avoiding people. Unfortunately, they'll pick on you more. You'll get more hostile encounters, obviously. You have a terrible personality. Let's kill him. Interrupt your journey. What do we got? We're getting attacked by bears and spriggans. Those damn sand bears. I didn't have any problems in high school, really, after one incident. Just one incident. Okay. Let's continue. Yes, indeedy. Ugh. Floating bear corpse. It's true. Absolutely true. High school was mostly boring, to be honest. Had all of my fun between school sessions, let's just say. It was boring conformity training. Yes. That's the best way to put it. Boring conformity training. I'd say only about 1/4 of what I learned in high school was wrong when I got to the college level. Alright. Naven Pit. And a house for sale. Why are there houses for sale that you can't buy? Damn shame. Well, we're getting out of here. We're gonna eat. Yes, we're gonna eat. Fish. And bread. Orange? That's fine. Good. You spend the day waiting for it to end as quickly as possible. That's a good way to explain it. Right. Very good. Very good. High school is good for meeting friends? Yep. Ooh. Kind of funny. I met, like, I went to school with a lot of people, but meeting them outside of school was what caused us to become friends. Like, we met in town, and like we saw each other at school, didn't really talk, and then met in town and became friends, and then, you know, talked in school after that. But we didn't really become friends in school. It was like, kind of funny. Yep. All right. Very good. Now. Let me see here. You said schools got worse without schools being in. Hey, let's give students. Where should they get? I have no idea. Oh. Let's see. You have a video camera so everyone can see into your life. Yep. Oh, you mean an easily hacked application that allows other people to see your stuff there. That's funny. Because I was going to say that Zoom isn't really that easily hacked. It's just that you need to understand how it's being used. And, well, use it properly. And unfortunately, most people don't. Let's be honest. Most people are edging on computer illiterate. It's just that they use Zoom wrong. Mm-hmm. We're moving through the night. Nice and warm in our cloak. We're okay. Don't worry about it. I've only been running around Daggerfall for 5.5 hours. Everything is okay. Here we are. We've arrived at a town. How close is this town to our ultimate goal, I wonder? That isn't my ultimate goal at all. Let me have a look here. We need to get the cloth amulet. Let me see here. Okay. Never saw me playing Redguard or Battlespire. I played Battlespire like 3 times on stream. I've never completed it on stream, to be honest, because it just, it's a bit jank, and I just kind of lose the motivation to play kind of halfway through. It's unfortunate because it's got a lot of good points for it. As for Redguard, you will probably never see me stream it because it's a terrible game. Let's see here. How far away is this? 9 hours. We just gotta power through this and complete the quest. Power through, complete the quest. Let's do it. We're not even going to rest in this town. We're running by it. So. Alright. Ivan Court. Don't worry. Let's find it again. That should do it. 9 hours. Gotta go right by the city. Ooh, good. We're fine. Presence overwhelms you. Proceed with caution. And we're fighting something. Giants! Our Daedric Dagger has broken. I mean, it was already really damaged, but we got another Daedric Dagger ready to go. Yeah, we just need to keep going. That giant's dead. Next giant. One more. Very good. Ooh, Daedric Archer's Axe. That's a good item. Let's stuff all our gold in our wagon. And our alchemy ingredients in our oh my, that's a lot of alchemy ingredients. Okay, that's why I was having trouble carrying stuff. Eat a damn fish. Okay, Daedric Archer's Axe, that's fine. Some werewolf blood. All good stuff. That was just one corpse there. This one has no treasure. Okay, we got all the things. Let's continue our journey. Interrupt really quick. Figure out... Yes, put this stuff away. The archer's axes just allow you to dual wield. That's what they're for. Guild for stealing. Save the game and continue. Very good. Got a couple things there. No Man's Sky crossplay. Crossplay between all platforms. Improvements to lobbies and groups. Speech accessibility options. VR full body support. Speech to text for texting if you want. Available on the Windows 10 store if you want. Free for Game Pass. New networking back end for better connectivity. Available tomorrow. Okay. That's the Sean Murray. I'm going to go ahead and look at that some more. He had more to say. Sean Murray had more to say. Oh, and then they're available in the Windows 10 store. There we go. They've been busily working on something secret to allow everyone from the community to benefit from the influx that Game Pass brings. Let's have a look. So yes. Let's have a hold on. We're looking at No Man's Sky stuff. Here we go. So as of tomorrow, they are doing yep, they're doing Game Pass, and so a bunch of people are going to get this free with Game Pass. Let's see. Do you have a friend on another gaming system you always wanted to play with? We're excited to announce tomorrow PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC players will be able to play together. Good. Cross platform multiplayer. Let's see here. Okay, patch notes is replace the entire networking backend so players can make multiplayer connections. Cross platform groups can be created or joined in game or from the front end, either way. Ambient multiplayer on the space anomaly in space on planets will now match you with players from any platform. Players from your own platform will be identified by your platform icon, and players from another platform will be identified by a controller icon. Steam group. Let's see. When face-to-face with another player, quick interaction has been added smoothly to create a group invite, so you can invite players to your own thing. Once in a group with a player, you can use the same interaction to quickly add them to your No Man's Sky friends, allowing you to quickly join their game. Let's see, No Man's Sky friends can be added at any time using a unique code. No Man's Sky friends can be managed with a new screen available from the network options page. So, show my friend's code, add No Man's Sky friend. Okay. Let's see. Re-enabled voice chat on PS4. I wonder why they disabled it. Another option, automatically transcribe voice chat, has been added to network options. Another option to transcribe voice chat has been... okay, so, to translate voice... translate? Transcribe? Translate? What? What? Okay, then. Guidance text has been added to the window. Let's see. Number of instances. Auto chat is broadcast. System to prevent multiple instances of the same auto chat. Right. Quality of life. Now much easier to target players to see their names. Added a warning message when leaving the anomaly. The mission hasn't been started yet. Iteration Eris now sells unique upgrade modules. Basic upgrade modules. Improved when feeding bait to large creatures. Optimizations. Overall improvements to load times. VR support. VR. Okay. Hello. So let's see. Upgraded open VR implementation. Head tracking. Let's see, some bug fixes. Fix an issue. Prevent rainbows from appearing. Let's see, volumetric. Incorrect multiplayer bone collection missions. Console only issue. Jump out of range. You know what pisses me off about this? You know what really pisses me off about this? Now my mod loadout's going to get reset and I'm going to have to wait for the new mods. That's what pisses me off about this. Nothing else. Just that I'm going to have to wait for mods to update. Yes. Oh boy. Let's see. Hostile encounter. Let's go, go, go. We're avoided the encounter. Very good. Very good. What do you mean, will they reset them? The problem is that mods have a tendency to break when they make changes to the game. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just really quick spam this to Discord service. Because the Discord service, wait, did I close it? I closed Discord. Well, that explains everything. Animal carcass, try to avoid, go, go. We are able to continue without too many problems. Very good. Ooh, your food's getting ripe. All right, we're not going to check for fruits, but we are going to eat the moldy bread. Is there anything else in our wagon that's getting ripe that we can eat? No. Everything's fine in the wagon. Okay, well, in that case, give me fish. Give me apples. Fish and apples. Very good. Let's continue. We should be okay. I hope. Right. This'll do it. And we gotta fight. Four harpies. Come on. One harpy dead. Second harpy dead. Let's switch to our dagger. That harpy backed up. What are you afraid of, an Argonian hopping around with a dagger? Truly pathetic. Now we need an Argonian with a long neck going pathetic. Let's go. What else we got? Avoid hostile encounter. Very good. As it should be, now and forever. So, as I was saying, we are going to click on this here. Very good. Just click sending it to different Discord servers for reasons. Kind of a big deal. Well, that'll do it. We got it. Yeah, I'm very happy that they're still doing good things with No Man's Sky. Harpies, we just killed a pack of them. So, no, I don't think there's any other Elder Scrolls game that has harpies in it. Yes. I'm pretty sure they were introduced in Daggerfall, and they were never added to another one. Oh, we've arrived. Their records don't show from where. Salted fish. Very good. You wish I killed the last harpies. There'll be more. Oh, there's always more harpies. You think you've killed them all. There are more. Until the rivers run red with harpy blood, our job is not done. Ooh. The Adventurer's Market. Let's buy some bread. 20 arrows. And an orcish dagger. Let it be so. Arrows. Oranges. That is an orcish dagger. Not Daedric. But it's fancy. Did you know that in this game, orcish is the second highest tier? Daedric being the highest? Ebony being the third highest? Let's go ahead and sell him everything from our wagon. What do you mean everything? I mean everything. Alright, let's... Seriously, anything that is not a short blade needs to go. Anything that's not a short blade needs to go. Only weapons. What about books? The Scholar's Guide... No, we need to hold on to the Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. That's important stuff. So, how much can you give me? You can only give me 240,000 gold. Oh well. I guess I'll have to take 240,000 gold. I am paid with a letter of credit. I wonder if you had to take out a loan to pay that, Oh boy. I got credit. Don't worry about it. Yes, you were asking about Elder Scrolls Online. I believe it was, I think it was... I need to go over to my control panel for the YouTubes. Then I need to click on videos. Then I need to type in the word ESO. And then I need to click on a 17-second video, which is not eligible for monetization. And then I need to press a button, which should illuminate everything for you guys. Let's see here. That there you go. All right. There we go. Delicious. Okay. Now, I think we're overheating. Yeah, we're overheating. So, we need to unequip everything. Quickly, travel gear. Traveling gear? My outfits aren't working. Oh no. At least I got the sandals. Let's see here. Equip. Excellent. 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 We got it. Ooh. Said, who took that quote serious? Well, obviously, it's lore now.
Could it be lore?
There you go. So, we need to figure out where we're going here. There should be a very specific house in town that we need to find, which will have what we're looking for. Obviously, we can go over here, however, and be like, give me bread. He's casting a spell. That's why it's called spelling. Alright. The Morsley residence. Here it is. We found our target. It's open. It's open. Right. Huh. It's not in this apartment. It's in the next apartment. There he is. She is. You're the one. And you're going to die. Grab the cloth amulet quickly. And the adamantium short sword, which is equally important. Hello, sir. Yes? Any news? Well, there's an artifact thief here in town. You mean the one I just killed? Yeah, that's the artifact thief that's in town. I just killed the artifact thief. There's an artifact thief in town. I saw it myself. The corpse is over there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's save the game and head on back now. We did the thing we had to do. Oh, boy. I'm dying here. 15 hours away. Let's go to, this 9-hour city. Yeah. Good, good. As it should be, now and forever. Uh-oh. Adventuring in the dust. Wait. Checking the trees. Why? The answer is no. Let's go. Don't worry about it. Everything as it should be. So it'll be really cool seeing them synchronize all of the No Man's Sky stuff between the different platforms. For a while, we had different galaxies like different instances of the galaxy per, you know, Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. So now that gigantic universe can actually be a little more populated, slightly more populated. You wonder how long they took to get Sony to finally get crossplay enabled? Well, you can't buy anything. There are no microtransactions. And I bet that was the condition, that there never be any microtransactions as long as crossplay is enabled. Because you can never be allowed to buy something on a different platform and then take it to a Sony platform. That's what they're afraid of. That's why crossplay has never been enabled on, or rarely ever enabled. That was Sony's main concern, is that you could buy something on Steam, then Valve would get the money, and Sony would be like, where's the money? They're using it on our platform. That's literally the reason. They used a bullshit excuse and said, we have a walled garden approach and want to protect our customers. But, I mean, it came out, like, former Sony employees. You know, I admit I might be wrong when I'm saying this, okay? So take it as hearsay. However, former Sony employees came out and flat out said that it was, like, that was the reason. The real reason was the, hold on. That they didn't want people buying things on one platform, a different platform, and using it on theirs. They wanted to make sure that they got all the money. So why was crossplay not enabled in most PlayStation games?
We've got to have money.
Okay. Got him. When do I pull the videos up? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mistakes have been made.
Hail science!
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
Okay. That'll do. Let's get going. Actually, hold on. We need to eat something. We're hungry, which means we'll eat a salted fish, an orange, an apple, and we're good. Needs more food types. Hostile encounter. Failed to avoid. Pacified the monk with the etiquette skill. Nice. See you later, monk.
I'm gonna pick his pocket. Pinch 5 gold pieces.
Let's get out of here. The etiquette skill. Used to pacify monks. Thinking to master the flying guillotine now. Alright. Spend some time checking the trees? No. No. Not doing that thing that you want me to do. You have a look at this. Oh boy. Let me see here. Hey, you're carrying a heavy purse. I'll toss some coins my way, 500 gold. It'd be dangerous to say no. I said no. Oh, noes. That was a gruff, curvy lady. Doesn't matter. You're gonna die. Whoops. Pick her pocket. Didn't happen. Damn it. Oh, wow. I'm downloading the No Man's Sky update now, which means all my mods are probably going to be broken. But hey, it's going to be done in 14 seconds, apparently. Really? It's actually done downloading. It's installing now. Wait. Double check. Nope, nothing. Out of here. To continue our journey. Alright, No Man's Sky finished downloading, so all my mods are probably broken. Exciting. $14 seconds for a week of waiting for mods to update. Pretty much. Pretty much, I imagine. Oh well. I'm curious, nonetheless. Very curious. We'll see which ones work and which ones are terribly broken. I bet the game won't even boot up. I bet it'll crash really quick. Alright, hostile encounter. Avoid. How do you play Morrowind? I believe I do have a Morrowind guide for new players you can check out on the YouTubes. And it has some instructions. Yes. Morrowind is a very difficult game to get into if you don't know what you're doing. True. Okay, we're going to eat something. We are going to go into our wagon. There should be some fish there. I'm going to eat both of them. They were delicious. And there it is. We have arrived at this town. Not the town we need to be at, but the town we're going to. We have to climb over the wall because it's nighttime and the gates are shut. Climb. As I understand it, the MWSE people have patched up their differences with the OpenMW people for the most part. And that there will be integration later on when OpenMW adopts the Lua format for scripting. Test 3MP is currently a kind of a test bed for this new Lua scripting system. And it will eventually be integrated fully into OpenMW. Now, a lot of people just want you to use the vanilla engine, which is truly terrible. I don't care about graphical quality myself, so you know, I'm going to go with what's most stable, and OpenMW is most stable. That said, I was trying to use an unstable version yesterday, and it was unstable. However, they have just recently released for Linux version 0.16, which is an upgrade from the 0.15 that is currently, or was publicly available the day before. So I am very excited that all the features I wanted out of the new version are in a very stable version now. That's what I'm saying. Like, all the features I really wanted out of 4.7 are now available in 4.6, so, okay. I'm not complaining. Alright, finest jewels there. Going to Bargain Shields. I guess this place is closed for the night. Let's just go over to the Naven Helm and sleep. What time is it anyway? Well, it's not even midnight yet. Actually, we can go get some training in lockpicking at the Thieves Guild and then head back around. That seems like the best thing to do. Yes. Okay. There's the Thieves Guild and its guardian pig. Pig. Okay. There we go. Now then, Elven Staff. Very good. Very good. A small statue. Yes. Very, very good. There are no guards around here, thank goodness. I was gonna say that there's some pretty interesting you tried Daggerfall as a meme, but you ended up enjoying it. Nice. Okay, Naven Helm it is. Is it midnight yet? I didn't actually get the training. I just went upstairs, grabbed some loot, and went back down. Genius! Training. Okay. Lockpicking. We are about to pass out. Cast stamina. It's raining now. Naven Helm it is. Naven Helm, yes. Three soldiers barge into an inn. Okay. Damn! Look at her. That's kind of funny. The random placement of NPCs is hilarious. Where can you buy the game? You can't. It's free. Go check out that link. All right. Let's grab a room for the night. And there we go. Dronam, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's... Hello. We've got a flautist here. Would you like a fine tune? Sure. Face in the crowd. Sing it loud. Why must thou cry out loud? I fear my love is proud. Lay upon the grave shroud. Perhaps I'm somewhat over-endowed. Oh my. Thank you for listening. I see. I see. Well then, we are going to go ahead and cast light, cast jumping, and she can witness the jumping. And now, we're gonna sleep. That was a poem someone wrote. Yes. All right, 6 a.m. Ready to journey. This is... Wait, some of our food's getting ripe. We need to eat our moldy orange and our bread. No fish, though. Apple it is. Say A for apple. Let's go check out the gear store in this corner. Very good. Sorry, I need to check something. Good. You don't need it from the Bethesda Store launcher. In fact, I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, Lion and Griffin. I would stay away from the Bethesda Store, if possible. Wow, this is a dining room. Look at this place. Amazing. It's a pretty big room. Go upstairs. You said the Bethesda version has some problems with Daggerfall Unity. That's funny. Oh, come on now. Look at what the Bethesda Store has done in general. With Doom. Doom requiring you to sign into your Bethesda account. Remember that? Yep. Oh. The Bethesda version isn't properly patched. Oh, boy. Let's talk to this nice lady. Any news? The archaeologists are mad about some kind of thief. Really? I like how I called her Bud. Alright. Let's see here. We need to go to the gear store. It's up north. I'm pretty sure Bethesda lost... yes, actually. Bethesda not only said that they lost the source code. Like, okay, so the programmer of Daggerfall, who no longer works for Bethesda, but he came back, like when Bethesda was going to do its big anthology edition, the programmer of Daggerfall said, look, I've learned a lot, and, you know, I've had a lot of experience since then. So what I'm going to do is I would like you to give me the source code. I'll fix Daggerfall and make it, you know, tip-top shape. And when you release it in your anthology, you'll have like a top-of-the-line version, you know, that has no bugs or anything. And so they said, sure. And then they came back to him later and said, actually, we kind of lost the source code. We don't know where it is. So, yeah, that's what happened. All right, arrows there, bandage there. Nothing here. Buy some arrows, bandage, apple, orange. Good stuff. Okay. Fish. Kind of funny. id Software used to give out the source code for their games whenever they moved on to a new one. Like, they gave out the Quake source code when they moved on to Quake 2. They gave out the Quake 2 source code when they moved on to Quake 3. That id Software is dead. I remember that id Software actually gave the community an independent map maker and, like, modding tools for Doom and Quake. Remember that? Remember those days back in a long, long time ago? Oh. Let me see here. Ah, you said Pepperidge Farm remembers? Ain't that a kick in the meme? Let me see here. I'm thinking about what we're doing here. House of DeBella. We aren't going to the House of DeBella. We're going north. Yes. Yes, Daggerfall Unity is a rewrite. And Daggerfall Unity is not bugless. Daggerfall Unity has its own bugs, which are different from Daggerfall, but they are much, much better. Much better. Like, I would take Daggerfall Unity's bugs far over and above the Vanilla Engine's bugs. Because those are bad. Those are very, very bad. We're leaving. We're on the border to the swamp. Here, we are in the tropics. Now, we are in the swamps. Tropics. Swamps. Let's go. Oh. Was the programmer in question Julian LaFay? Might have been. Probably was. You could probably ask him yourself when he does another meeting on the Once Lost Games Discord server. Yes. Okay. Stop here. Let's go check out the Emperor's Armory really quick. No, there's got to be a normal shop around here somewhere. We're chilly. Why are we cold? Oh, we just need to wear a second cloak, that's all. Oh, we got a second cloak. There we go. Got some fur on under that. Bargain vestments. That's sad. Alchemist. Freaking alchemists. Okay. Who's Julian LaFay? They named a god in the Elder Scrolls after him. Julianus. All right. Equipment there. Yeah, Ted Peterson is, Ted translate to Theodore. Make an anagram of Theodore. It's Sheogoroth. Okay. Ooh, bread. Should be fine. We're just grabbing some food while we're here. Keep buying food. Actually, we're fine. But we should eat. Buy the bread. Buy the orange. Where's the S? Very good question. Alright. The S is silent. Oh boy. Well, maybe it's not an anagram so much. Doesn't matter. I mean, Akatosh is more interesting. Also known as the Old Smog himself. His name was Smog on the, what do you call it, on their old forums. And they were like, well, we can't use Smog. That's a copyright nightmare. But what if... and then they said, also known as the Old Smog himself, which is Akatosh. Let me see here. Checking more. Oh, presence overwhelms me. Proceed with caution. Close enough, we got bandits. Bandits in the rain. Makes me sad. Okay. Let's do this. Shoot this bastard. And we got 5 of them total. That makes me sad. Okay, well, 3 of them are close. So let's use Ice Storm. Again. Just gonna... Got him. That one's dead. Let's hit him twice. Once. Twice. Once. Twice. Okay. Going in with the dagger to kind of pick their pockets. And pebbles. No one cares about pebbles. So, 6 gold pieces. That's fine. That'll do it. And what do we get? Terrible potion recipe. Mithril short swords. Money. More money. Oh god, we can't actually carry any more money because we got too much junk. Right. Junk away. Put the money away. Ingredients away. Eat the food. Continue to eat food. Okay. Short sword. 2 more corpses. 3 more corpses. My bad. And mace, elven flail, mithril warhammer. Getting some money. This is most excellent. Steel sword. The rest is trash. Okay, let's get out of here. Don't want to be out in the rain too much longer. Let's see what we got here. Let me see. Right. We're going to avoid. We are not going to hunt something in the murky water. That would be bad. Yes. Worry about it. Scratch the ear. Scratch everything. Deserted campsite. No, we're gonna avoid it. The deserted campsite's probably just a group of harpies. 9 times out of 10, it's a group of harpies. I don't like that. I've learned from my experiences in the hundreds of hours of gameplay that harpies are bad. Your attempts to push a harpies are extinct meme is terrible, considering I will encounter many, many more throughout my gameplay. Well, you've come at the wrong time, sadly. You'll be paying with your blood. Well, pinch 2 gold pieces. Useless pebbles. Damn it. Come on. Back up. Let's try this. Jumping spell. Damn. Bastard managed to hit me in the air. Crazy. Crazy, I say. There we go. That'll do. Good. Yes. Damn, that guy's hiding behind the tree. That was annoying. I'm going to die. Probably not. I'll just cast Balm a few times. Let's do it. Balm. Stamina? Not what I wanted. Balm. There it is. That's a bit better. Got an Elven Mace. Not carry any more stuff. Of course I can't because I'm holding an Elven or a Mithril Warhammer. Yes. We're only picking up steel. No chain, no leather. It's all trash. Roll axe, that's fine. No iron. So, Same deal there. You know what we need to do? We need to shove a loaf of bread and, oh, I was going to say a loaf of bread and an orange in my mouth, but, you know, loaf of bread will do it. Okay. Last one over here. We got all of them. Okay. Thought there were more for some reason. Oh, well. Go ahead and save the game. Absolutely. Let's travel on back. Armor. I'm not wearing any armor. Good. Let's see here. Taking some more things, and we're here. Oh, female armor, of course. Go look up the elven armor. I'm questioning my choice of attire meme. It's a lady who's wearing skimpy armor, who has like 3 arrows embedded in her chest. She's bleeding profusely. It's not a funny meme. It's funny, but also gruesome, I should say. And yet, it's so fitting. So fitting. Yes, you found it. Of course you have. If you want something on the more lighthearted side, you can check out the power of the uterus meme. That one's pretty good. Fantasy armor, power of uterus, if you search that. And you'll see the insanity there. No, we're actually not going to sell this stuff right now. Yes. Yeah, the bandits shoot arrows at the lady. And she goes, "You underestimate the powers of the uterus, which are maximized when exposed." And you see the arrows just kind of bending in midair and crumpling in front of her exposed abdomen. Like, okay, let's see here. Not that way. I used the wrong word for things. All right. Gonna check this place out. Looks like a divine. It's a House of Dibella. Ever been to a House of Dibella before? It's the best place in the Iliac Bay. They hate me here. Hello, miss. Good company, yes. Any news? The archaeologists? Oh, we're talking about a thief. Very well. Look at this lovely man. Very good. Any news? There's an artifact thief. Wait, you override all of the random dialogue for my current quest? That makes me sad. That makes me sad. Well, we're getting out of here. I was hoping for some actual rumors from these people. Instead, they were just flashing their bodies and saying, "There's an artifact thief around." I'm trying to complete the damn quest. We're going to the Archaeologist Guild. How far away is it? Too far. That's the answer. We're good, though. We're leaving. Through the swamps. We're getting out of here. Wait a second. Port Towns was a mistake. I'm here. Almost certain of it. Bundle. Don't bundle. I'm trying to hit the journal button, but there is no journal opening. Makes me question everything. Mock. Okay. Obviously going to the wrong place. Aha, 8-hour journey. Jeez. It's gonna take a bit. Please avoid hostile encounters so I can turn in quests. Believe it. Mm-hmm. Everything should be good. Yeah, we're just avoiding most of this stuff. Let me see what's going on here. All right. Almost there. Almost there. So our goal is to turn in this quest, and then if we look at the map, we need to continue our journey over to Lane Lynn. We got some quick things to do here. Then we'll take a boat from here over to Wayrest. And we need to take something from the palace. A painting that is under heavy guard. It's special. Very, very special. Okay. Slither into the surface. No, we're not hunting anything here. Although we are going to eat. We're definitely going to eat. I believe I have a fish in the wagon. I want to finish off the wagon fish. There it is. Wagon fish is finished off. Very good. Orange, eaten. Oh, are quests in the game randomly generated? More or less. I mean, there are main quests we need to do in order to advance the main plot of the game, but most of the quests are randomly generated. There are some memorable ones, but they're based on faction information. Let's see here. Goblin, goblin, goblin. Nothing we need to worry about here. Let's just continue onward. It's actually getting late, and I'm questioning if I want to be out in the dark and rain. The answer is not really. Let's see how close we are. It looks like we can make a jump to the next town and only waste an hour. I think that would be a smart thing to do. Avoid the hostile encounter. Very good. But remember that the faction relationships shift over time, and different regions think differently about each other. So there's a lot going on a simulation level that you don't get to see as a player unless you interact with enough peasants to learn their rumors. And once you do that, it starts making more sense. So either way, we're going to go to this trading post and then promptly sleep for the night. I think that would be the best course of action. Trading post here. Got a bandage. Got an apple. Another, get a sash and surcoat. Daedric Tonto. How much do they want for that? Too much. That's the answer. Just too much. Grab another fish. Fish is important. Bandage there. What's our cloak doing? Still new, but we're buying another one just in case. Trying to raise our mercantile skill. Ah, yes, the patented Daggerfall cheesecake. All right, let's go over here. Buy another bandage. Good stuff. Got that. Still raining. Let's throw on the old one there. Yeah. We're gonna degrade. We want to degrade that one first. Hold on. Ah, the rusty helm. That's where we'll sleep for the night. Hello, sir. Room for the night. 3 gold pieces? Sure. We'll do it. Hello, miss. Yes. Tell me about this person. There's no reason to talk down to me like that. I can't help you anyway. Are you sure? Wish I could help you, but I don't know anything about it. I like how using Speechcraft, specifically the Streetwise branch of Speechcraft, if it fails, they're like, there's no reason to talk down to me, because you utterly failed to get your point across. Light. Jumping. Bomb. Buoyancy. Sleep. There's practicing spells before we go to sleep. The destruction, restoration, thaumaturgy. All good stuff. Picking something there. Good. Everything looks great. What time is it anyway? 3 a.m. That's the perfect time to go out and adventure. As we stuff moldy fruit in our mouths. All good stuff to me. Is that a moldy fish we could have as well? Yes! Now, let's figure out what we're doing. That's our target. Need to not be running against the wall, though. Ooh, it's a bit dark and foggy. I'm almost willing to bet I will die a horrible death in the wilderness. So we're going to quick save before we do that. And then we are going to turn on the lantern. The lantern is battered. We must go to our wagon and shove more oil into it. There we go. All the food actually healed more in Dragon's Dogma. Depends on what the food is and where it comes from. All right. Very good. Everything looks great. Moving on. Moving on. Couple more things, and we're in the foggy town. Don't worry about it. We're just going through the early morning fog. It's not like we're going to die here. Horse's amazing sense of direction, the fog. I'm sure my character is locked on. Yep, locked on from orbit. We're going here. Yep. See? We are locked on from orbit. And the horse just plows through everything, so don't worry about it. Actually, this game would be insufferable if there were obstacles. Like, you know, rocks and things that were solid. This game would just be intolerable with the tedious travel mod. Okay, looks like some more food is getting ripe. Let's eat. Moldy meat is best meat. Okay, we've arrived. It's down that way. Actually, best go up. To the north. Believe. Turn in our quest. It's good to occasionally get extra reputation with the archaeologists or any other factions that, you know, the reputation decay every month doesn't cause any problems. It shouldn't, but I'm paying attention nonetheless. Here's the Archaeologist Guild. Hello, sir. Excellent work. Do not be concerned for our friend's life. Sooner or later, the same would have occurred. Yeah, don't worry about it. Now, not going to get any new quests from this guy, so we're just going to save it here. We're going to turn off our lantern, and then we're going to get perfect. Save the game as a guild for stealing, and that is how it should be. What time did we get in, anyway? 6 a.m. Jeez. Don't they open at 11? Or did I reach a rank now where I have 24-hour access? Huh. I think I reached the rank where I get 24-hour access. That explains everything. Alright. Heal true, orc strength, restore power, stamina, purification. Good stuff. We purchase. Do I have any new magical items I didn't notice? Small statue and a long shirt. Excuse me, miss. Identify these for free? Damn right. My price is 0 gold. Take it or leave it. Okay. Got a long shirt of lightning and a small statue of shocking. That's amazing. A small statue of shocking and a long shirt of lightning. That's very enlightening. Okay. We're going to go over to the Mullen Rascal. Very good. Perfect. That just about did it. Well, that just